almost done. So give it like 2 or 3 more minutes and then we'll be ready.
do I? Let's see, I'll do a roll call. Hopefully my phone keeps charging. I don't know why the phone didn't keep charging last night. Because I left it plugged in. I guess it's just really picky. I might need to find like a proper iPhone charger. But roll call, who's here? Let's see. I'm turning the game just a little bit for me. Welcome in, Moose. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, Jesus. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, P-Boy. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, you guys can't. Oh, no, that's actually fine. Welcome in, Kendi. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, Odin. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Sword. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for Kraufish family. Expense too. Thank you. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you winning? By winning, I mean losing. Pretty much. And hello, Nick. Welcome in. And welcome in, Dash. Welcome, welcome. Hello, gamers. For people that were not following, one of my most active days on Twitter in a while, honestly. I unfortunately got a copyright strike on Twitch due to the Bustafellas playthrough. I guess this is my wake-up call that I need to potentially research my games a little bit more before I play them. I have never had this issue before. Like, I've had parts where like maybe audio gets muted because it's like a copyrighted song or something like that, or I've had some streams like on the YouTube side get like fully demonetized or uneligible for monetization, but they still didn't count as strikes. So this is the first time I've ever had like any type of like strike thing happen. I guess because it was my first offense, or I don't know what the rule is as far as Twitch goes. I was given the option to go to a copyright like expedited little school thing, and then after that my strike was gone. So that does mean unfortunately we will not be publicly streaming any more Bustafellows, which really stinks because I was very excited to play Crow and Shoes routes with you guys. I guess I never even thought it could have been potentially an issue because we've streamed other visual novels in the past on stream. I know other people have streamed other visual novels. I know in the past, but again, I haven't looked recently, but you know, maybe like a handful of years ago, I had seen like full playthroughs of otomes on YouTube and everything. So I didn't even really second guess anything that this might have been an issue. It's not something I really thought about. So I did a little bit more research into it. So some people say it's specifically this company, and a handful of other popular otome companies have a rule where you can either stream the demo or the first 1 to 2 like chapters of the game, and then that's it. They don't typically want anything past like the introductory chapters or a demo of the game. I guess, and I can kind of understand it to some degree. I guess their counterpoint is if people are streaming it, the entire game, since it's all like voice lines and illustrations and text. Hi, Laris, welcome in. I guess I can, again, kind of understand the point of, well, then why would somebody buy the game? But I feel like that's an argument you could make with really any game to an extent. Hi, Kyrie, welcome in, welcome in. Obviously, visual novels are a little more limited and more linear than, let's say, like an open world game like Legend of Zelda, like Breath of the Wild. But at the same time, it's also kind of, I guess contradictory is a good word to use, because there are other visual novels that have been streamed and have had content made of them for years that haven't had issues, like Phoenix Wright, or Danganronpa, Corpse Party. So it seems like it's also almost more exclusively limited to otomes. Some people online were saying, like, I guess the speculation is that, let's see my brain. Some people are saying the speculation is because with otomes, they have like the voice actors and they only have so much, I guess, time for the rights sometimes for some of the songs and this, that, something where it like affects like the rights to being able to have their voices used multiple times and stuff like that. That part I don't fully understand, but I guess that's why people were saying that that is why there is typically limitations on what people tend to stream and can stream in terms of otomes. So pretty much that means there goes my plans of streaming otomes. I think Western dating sims are going to be a lot more lax with the rules and a lot more flexible versus Japanese or maybe other companies. Some people did point out that if you play a free-to-play, that they're a little bit more chill, like Mystic Messenger is free-to-play. Obviously, like, if I wanted to play lads, which is never gonna happen at this rate until they bring Valko into the game, those kind of things, I guess they said, are usually more okay. It's the paid ones that they don't really like. So for now, no more Best of Fellows publicly. If you want more info, go to the Discord. That's everything I will say about it, so I don't get into trouble and stuff. But hi, Preacher. Hi. Welcome in. Yes. So again, it really sucks. It sucks because I just like commissioned 2 artists for technically what was gonna be thumbnail artwork of Pro and Shu for the thumbnail. So obviously, I'm still gonna get the artwork because they're already working on it. I'm not gonna tell them actually, JK, give me my money back, because I think the artworks already look super cute in the rough sketches I have. I'll still just post about them, obviously. It'll just be what it is, unfortunately. So, yeah. It stinks, but it is what it is. So, Thank you. Yeah, so I guess, again, if I want to keep playing more dating sims, I will look exclusively at Western ones. And I guess I'm just going to have to, like, really research every company and see what they say. Some people were saying, too, with some of the games, if you get permission from the company, then they can be a little more lax. But that definitely feels more like a sponsored kind of stream thing, like for larger creators. Probably not anything on my size. So, we'll have to see. Maybe we'll play, like, a chapter or 2 of other ones in the future or something like that. Or demos if they have them, if there's, like, straight-up otomes I want to get. It stinks, because like I said, I really wanted to play like Cafe Enchante with you guys, and that's a different company than Busta Fellows, and people were saying they're a little more lax, but I don't know if I really want to risk it at all, to be honest. So yeah, it's very interesting. So again, I think if I do ones that are not Japanese, then it should be okay. But I think the Japanese ones are gonna be a no-go for streaming in the future. Hi Moko, hi. And yeah, it sucks because there's a whole bunch of them on sale right now. Like Steam Prison's on sale, Nameless is on sale, From Madness with Love. There's like a whole bunch of them on sale. So yeah, I don't know. And it sucks. I might look into it a little bit more and just kind of see, you know? Like I said, the company that does, oh my god, my brain, that does Cafe Enchante is, Alix or Arlight, something like that. Apparently people said they're more chill, and they're a very big otome publisher. Yeah, but I don't know. Oh, we're just yapping about the fact that I got a copyright strike. Let's see. It, like, even Google says, like, most of the big companies, and there's really, like, almost like a monopoly on visual novels, specifically otomes in Japan. So even Google's like, yeah, the big ones are probably not going to allow it, but the indie ones or Western ones are usually pretty okay about it. I'm trying to think, what's the, let's see, Cafe Enchante company. They're like the big otome company. There it is. Axis or Axi, something like that. They're like massive. They're like one of the biggest otome publishers that's out there. So yeah, unfortunately, we won't get to see all the hot fictional men. Ugh. It's criminal, I tell you, criminal! Oh, God, it's so sad. I was trying to see. Some people were saying too, and I'm gonna be honest, I didn't like read this part, but I guess some people were saying you have to be careful because at the start of the games, like I guess some of them will have like a little disclaimer that's like don't stream. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember seeing it at the start of Busta Fellows. I guess apparently there is a little thing like that. But I did not see that at the start of Busta Fellows when we played. I want more high. Let's see. Basically, people are saying, like, when you start up the game, if it has a box that says, like, don't stream it, that's kind of your indicator not to look at it. Like, sorry, because I want to keep talking about it a little bit. So, like, for example, obviously people can lie on Reddit or whatever, right? But somebody's saying that they work for the PR 4 axes, or axes, however you pronounce theirs. And basically they're saying or claiming, right, that unless you get if you get a code from them, or IDF Factory, which is another big Otome people, or Odomate, I think is another really big one, you have to follow them to avoid copyright strikes. They said the reason is because the voice actor contracts, music right issues, piracy concerns, and other factors. So, yeah. But a lot of them all say you can't stream the full game, so... big sigh, big sigh. Hi, sis. Hi. People would lie on the internet? I feel like people would lie on the internet. For sure, dude. For sure. Let's see. Okay, so I remember last stream we did the first one. I went ahead just to get it unlocked. I did all the second part. Trying to remember where the the first half stopped. Let's see. Let me just grab this one and just PT. Alright, so we definitely did that one, because that's where she's hanging out. Is this the start? Okay, I think this is the start. So this is the start of the second part in the Matisse event. Also, hard mode came out today. Hi, welcome in, Countdown. Welcome in. So this is the start of the second half of the Matisse event, and the hard mode part of the story unlocked today. So we should be able to see all of it today, which is really, really nice. So yeah, so I'm gonna get some water because I was downloading stuff and uploading stuff right into stream. So I didn't get my water yet, so let me fill up my water, and then we'll go ahead and get started. Get started. Get started. Oh, get it started. Wow, wow. Also, hi Natalie. I'm pretty sure I saw you and I didn't say hi yet. Hi. I'm in the kitchen. Hold on. Guys, this is how I can do my ASMR roleplays. I can start over here if I wanted to sound like I'm really far away. I can start all the way in the kitchen and run up. Yeah, this game got that booty jiggle, but also this game is mad depresso. Also, very, very depresso. Hi. Let's see. The girl's world begins in a worn down back alley. I'll turn up the game a little bit. I feel like it's a little quiet. Across from her home, sounds blare out from an old TV set up in front of a general store. The grand music swells as a stylishly dressed female hero appears.
The hero has arrived. Let's go, fellow heroes.
I feel like we saw this.
Onwards.
The girl's eyes sparkle as she stares at the TV, spellbound.
Onwards. Evil, come forth. No matter what torment you inflict on others, so long as I, the Ultra Hero, still stand, hope will never be extinguished. Justice shall never be defeated.
Yeah! The girl thrust her arms towards the sky.
Never be defeated.
She adores heroes. Amid the grayness of her world, it is those superhero movies playing every day on that old store TV that are the only shimmering gleams of light in her life.
Shut up, would you?
Crash! A glicker glass lands next to the girl and shatters.
I was wondering where you crawled off to. You watching that crap again?
This guy's voice is kind of hot. So this is, sorry, for people that are new to NIKKE, this is not the main story of NIKKE. This is a current event which is going into the backstory of characters that are into the game. Right now, the main story has 46 chapters, and this takes place, I think, in the timeline, like, technically back, obviously, like, before, but it's current information related to characters in the game currently. He's a beaten? Yeah, he do.
When the hell are you gonna kick the bucket? Gotta turn you into a NIKKE so I can finally make some money.
Wow. As long as she can watch her heroes, she's able to endure the abuse of her villain of a father, unleashing every day without warning.
Hey, hobo! Who? Me? Yeah, you. Go over there and steal us some bread. If you can't, then go beg for it instead.
That's Suen's voice actress, I'm pretty sure. The kids laugh. And as long as she can watch her heroes, she's able to endure all of the bullying from young back alley villains.
I don't do things like that. Only villains would do that sort of thing. Did you just call me a villain? That's right. You punk!
The young villains start to beat on the girl. That baby Laplace. Yet she doesn't give in to them. After all, a hero must never kneel before a villain. And so the girl endures beating after beating, as her fragile body becomes even more frail. But while she tried to survive on faith alone, the girl's world, filled with so many villains, is far too much to bear. A liquor bottle lands right on the girl's head. Red blooms across her vision.
Just die already. Hurry up and die. Die and turn into a NIKKE and make me money.
Can't wait for him to die. The villain strikes her with his fist over and over. It's the worst beating he has ever given her. Just as the thought hits her that she might truly die if she does nothing.
What the? You little brat!
The girl pushes the villain aside and runs outside.
Hero! Hero!
She wanders in search of a hero. She cries out with all of her might.
Ultra! Hero!
She reaches out her hand.
There you are.
She desperately runs over and seizes the hand of somebody holding a gun. No! Look at baby applause. No!
What the? What's wrong, kid?
Before her is a NIKKE, just like the ultra hero she saw on TV.
Please, help me, hero.
Help you with what?
Come on, just leave her and let's go. This is a dangerous part of town.
Please, help me, hero.
Suddenly, she feels someone behind her. The villain grabs her by the hair and yanks her back.
What are you looking at? Never seen someone discipline their kid before?
Come on, let's go.
But...
He's a human. There's nothing we can do. Let's just hurry up and go.
What are you staring at? You damn NIKKEs. Here to steal more jobs?
Fine. Let's go.
The NIKKEs walk away, leaving the girl behind.
Hero.
The beatings start back up again. Not as a single soul passing by through the alley pays any attention to her cries. Rain starts to pour down from the sky.
What the? It's raining. Now I'm all wet. What a drag.
The girl makes a splash as she falls to the ground. No! Oh my god, not little applause. Shift up! Oh my god. The villain walks off, leaving her behind in the rain. The girl's vision is blurred, and a thought runs through her mind.
There's no such thing.
No! No!
There's no such thing as heroes. There were never any heroes.
No! She hears somebody scream. A siren blares, echoing as the girl's world goes black. She thinks, if I can survive, if I can just survive and become stronger, if I can just become a NIKKE, I'll never ignore the weak like those two did. If no one else in this world will be a hero, then I'll get stronger and become one myself, the strongest hero anyone has ever seen. And I'll use my strength to take down all the evil in this world. From that day on, the girl begins to live for nothing but the chance to become a hero. Several years have passed. After getting taken to the hospital, thanks to someone's report, the girl was eventually driven out. She wanders around in an effort to survive, until one day, on a TV in an alley where she's hiding, she finds the chance she's been looking for.
Anyone is welcome to apply. Anyone who holds in their heart a burning desire to become a hero. Come knock on the doors of Miss Phyllis Industry.
Anyone who wants to become a hero?
They're gonna make me like Suen. I hate when Shift Up does this. Oh my god, I fucking hate that guy. What they do with Birmingham? They made me like Birmingham because he killed Dobin. And now they're gonna make me like Suen because she's helping Laplace out of like the worst situation ever. Oh my god. No! I don't want to be a Suen stan. No!
I can become a hero too.
And so, at long last, Laplace stands in front of the door to becoming a hero. She reads the words "interview room" written clearly on the door.
Let's do this.
She opens the door and steps inside. God, Shift Up, don't make me like Suen! No! Ah! Laplace starts wolfing down the cake, oblivious to everything around her.
You must be hungry. Huh? Did you not eat before you came here?
How did you know? You're right. I haven't eaten a thing since yesterday. That's how long I've been hiding here.
Did you say since yesterday?
Knowing I'm hungry just from a single glance. People who make heroes really are on another level.
No, Laplace.
Just hurry up and eat.
Suen looks Laplace over once more. Her scrawny frame, her sickly complexion. She has plenty of spirit, but she looks like she'll die before making it very far.
Phew, I'm stuffed. That cake was good. Thanks for sharing some with me. You're really a good person.
Given how much you were drooling while watching me eat, I didn't really have much choice. So, what's your deal anyway?
I'm Laplace.
I wasn't asking your name. Did you have an interview?
Yep, I failed.
Since I never saw you, I'm guessing you got cut in the first round. No surprise there with a body like that.
Wait, do I need to be healthy to be a hero?
Yeah, obviously. What? Did you expect this to be some sort of game for kids?
But I heard you only need a healthy brain to become a NIKKE.
This isn't about becoming some ordinary NIKKE. The whole process is going to be painful. And if you're not strong enough to endure it, you could die. That's why we're only looking to accept people who are both physically and mentally healthy.
Okay.
We're not trying to get anyone killed.
Physically and mentally healthy, huh?
With the state you're in, there's no way you'd be able to handle it.
So you're saying as long as I can endure it, I can become a hero?
Hi, James. Hi.
Yeah, but I doubt you'll make it. So just finish your cake and be on your way. And don't come back here.
Suen walks off, leaving Laplace behind.
All I have to do is endure? That's easy. All right then. From this moment, I'm gonna endure with everything I've got.
The next day...
Oh, what a pain. Another day without a single decent candidate.
You have your candidate! She's just hungry!
Hey there, Suen.
You scared me. You? What's your deal?
It's me, Laplace.
I wasn't asking your name. Why are you here?
To become a hero. You said it yourself. All I have to do is endure, right?
What?
So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep at this until you make me a hero.
Oh, I get it. You're going to stage a sit-in, are you? You think that'll make things go your way?
A sit-in? No. I'm just gonna stay here and endure.
That's the same thing.
By the way, are we not having cake today?
You think I'm crazy enough to feed you? You'll just stay longer.
The baby Laplace! We love baby Laplace. Hold on, I'm gonna make the window bigger for me. Which means I gotta adjust it on stream. Hold on, because it's gonna like fuck with the sizing. Hold on. I just try to have it like as close to full screen for me as possible, so I can see it all in all its glory. There we go.
You want to endure? Try doing it without food.
Suen walks off. But the next day...
Hey there, Suen!
You're still here?
Yup.
And you haven't eaten anything.
Uh-oh, she hungry!
I'm fine. I'm used to going without food. Before I first got here, I didn't even eat anything on the long walk over. That being said, no cake today either. No!
Yeah! And the day after that...
Hey, Suen! I'm still here.
Don't be.
And the day after that...
See, Suen? I'm enduring.
Is your plan seriously to sit here and starve to death?
I don't plan on dying.
And yet here you are, enduring without food and water.
I wouldn't say that exactly. The bathrooms have water.
What? You didn't actually drink that water, did you?
Why? Of course I did. Drink enough water and you stop feeling hungry. You've got really clean water here. Probably for all those heroes you're making. It doesn't wreck my stomach, no matter how much I
Oh
drink.
no, she had parasite water. Oh no.
You're insane.
Laplace doesn't leave Suen's hideout. After a full week of this...
Hey, it's me, Laplace.
Hey, made a mouse. She's just a baby.
Right, Laplace.
You called?
Just how long do you plan on staying here?
Until you make me a hero.
The interviews are over. Recruitment's closed, and every spot is filled.
I see. I'll just have to wait until the next round of openings.
There you go. Good job, Laplace.
Listen, you think I didn't accept you for my sake? It's for your own good, got it?
It is?
Yeah, because someone as frail as you could die during the tests.
Can't you make a NIKKE with just a brain, though? My brain is healthy.
Who said anything about your brain? Your body may not be able to withstand it. You could die.
I appreciate you being honest about the danger involved. But I'll be okay. I can endure it.
Ugh, there you go with that word again. It hurts, okay? It'll hurt so bad that even a healthy person couldn't take it.
I'll be okay. If that's what I have to do to become a hero, I can take whatever you throw at me.
Laplace's eyes shine.
This body of mine might be weak, but my mind is in great shape. That's why I know I can do it. I can become a hero.
Suddenly, Suen finds she can't look away from that gaze.
Give me just one chance. If you believe in me, then no matter what trials or difficulties may come, I'll become a hero right before your eyes. Just watch.
You win.
Huh?
Fine. I'll let you join the project. You wanted a chance? So here it is. Show us what you're made of. It's going to be much more painful than you imagine. But yeah, throw yourself against the wall. Let your soul get crushed. Then we'll see if you can still go on about enduring and becoming a hero.
Thank you so much, Siyun.
Don't go blaming me later, though. I'm not responsible for whatever happens, including you dying.
Of course.
Follow me. I'll get you into the lab.
I promise to repay this kindness someday.
Don't go making any promises until you actually survive.
So what's the deal?
We got a new hero. We got a
What?
ghost.
Be more specific.
That Laplace kid. What's she doing here?
What do you think? She's a candidate for the project.
With a body like that? Is she a friend of yours?
Why would I be friends with someone like that?
Cause you
I
are,
just didn't
Suen.
hired her, okay?
So you saw how weak she is and still chose to hire her?
I gave her a clear warning. I told her everything. She's the one who chose to do it.
Well, of course she did. That's why she walked into the interview room in the first place. The interviewers wouldn't stop griping about it. So I went and watched the video of her first interview. I could immediately tell she's someone you'd find endearing. But physically, she's got too many issues. It's obvious she wouldn't even last until the real test even began. That's why the interviewers cut her.
So what? I'm the one in charge. Remember, I can add one extra participant if I want.
What if something goes wrong and she dies halfway through?
I don't know.
You know what'll happen. Our image will take a hit. And that's it.
Siyun!
You really won't let up, will you? She says she wants it, even if it kills her. You think I let her join because I wanted to? That brat held out for a whole week.
A whole week? What do you mean?
Never mind. Anyway, I passed her. So stop questioning me about it and just put her on the project. End of discussion.
Yeah, okay. But if she can't handle it and runs off, we're going on without her. Got it?
Do whatever you want.
Oh, okay. So not that she hasn't really gotten like obviously Maxwell's approval, but enough. So we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So there's 12 in total because we also have the hard mode final story to also do as well. So I think we'll get to probably maybe answering, and then we'll do what we normally do, where we take a little bit of a break, play some of the mini games and stuff. This Suen lady's bad, y'all. She's bad,
everyone.
y'all.
And thank you for joining the Hero NIKKE project. I'm Maxwell, the lead researcher on Project Matisse. As I told you before, the goal of this project is not to create ordinary NIKKEs,
Super tough,
but to create hero NIKKEs with power beyond anything anyone's ever seen. Because of that, we expect the process to involve considerable pain. Worst case, there is a distinct possibility that some of you could lose your lives.
Silence falls over the
Of
lab.
course, the Macillus research team will do all we can to prevent any casualties by utilizing the Ark's most advanced technology. However, before we proceed with the main experiment, you'll be tested to see whether you have the physical and mental fortitude to endure intense pain.
Maxwell fixes her gaze on Laplace.
Anyone who cannot endure will be automatically removed from the project. Only those who make it through the entire experiment will become NIKKEs and receive a hero prototype body. They will also receive the compensation that was previously promised. Of course, having made it this far guarantees you some compensation, so don't worry about that. We're excited to see how you all perform. May you make it to the end and become the Ark's new heroes.
Yeah, woo! With applause ringing through the simulation room, Project Matisse begins with 100 candidates. Holy, they got a lot of people. Once the testing starts, the candidates receive their injections at regular intervals.
Who in the world would make such a frail child join this experiment? What was Huan thinking?
No one forced me into this. I volunteered.
Yeah, that's what they all say. The thing some people do for money.
Huh?
Once you get the injection, you'll feel a burning sensation right in your stomach.
Oh.
It's going to hurt.
Okay.
That's all normal though, so don't worry. If you don't feel like you can handle it, don't hesitate to come tell me.
Okay.
Okay.
After each injection comes a brief rest period, followed by a meal that's part of a pre-described diet.
It feels like my insides are on fire.
An unfamiliar pain surges up deep from within her body. Still, Laplace forces the food into her mouth. She finds it bearable so long as she thinks of it as one step towards becoming a hero.
Are you talking to me?
You're the one the CEO gave special permission to be on the project, aren't you?
Well, I don't know who the CEO is, but I do think they gave me special permission to join.
I see. What made you come here?
I came to become a hero. It's amazing that there are this many people who also want to be heroes.
What?
I'm here to become a hero. Aren't you?
Oh, I see. You really are as strange as the rumors say.
I'm strange?
It's nothing. Enjoy your meal.
The nervous girl hurries off.
Huh?
Before long, she starts to hear whispers all around her. She's a weirdo. She's only here because of favoritism. She's got a hero complex. She's an attention seeker. She was gaslit into being here. Everyone clamors on about her, judging her through whatever their favorite lens happens to be. It all carries a malice very familiar to her. As Laplace gets to set down her tray, somebody trips her.
Oh, sorry. I mistook you for a twig instead of a person.
Oh my god.
I'm surprised you actually hit the ground. I thought maybe you'd grab onto some of the strings you pulled to get in here.
Oh my god. Y'all ain't even gonna last 2 weeks in here. Laplace is the one who's gonna be the hero Batiste. The woman giggles.
I see. It seems even a place that makes heroes has villains in it.
What?
A villain like you must never be allowed to become a hero. Heroic retribution!
Laplace lunges at the woman wearing a ribbon.
You two, over there! Stop it!
After the meal comes physical training.
If all they need is our brains, then why do we have to do all this?
Seriously. Ugh. I feel like I'm burning up from the inside out.
Laplace is last among all of the candidates, struggling harder than anyone just to keep running.
Look at her. She's practically dying.
She's the CEO's favorite, right? The one who attacked that girl earlier?
Yeah, fuck him up, Laplace. Hit those villains 1, 2, hit him right in the face.
Looks like favoritism doesn't make the training any easier.
People sneer at the feeble Laplace as they pass her. Her body, battered from the fight earlier, throbs all over. She runs out of stamina and feels like she might pass out. But Laplace grits her teeth.
I have to endure. I have to overcome it.
After training ends, there's another short rest, followed by another meal. Then more training, and finally Laplace practically collapses as she goes to bed. No matter what she does, the pain inside her never subsides. A week passes. At some point, Laplace realizes the stares and whispers directed at her are gone. The malice towards her for being the CEO's favorite has ended as well. Partially because everybody is in too much pain to spare any energy to torment others. And partially because some have given up and left the project, unable to stand the pain.
I have to endure. I've dealt with this amount of pain my whole life. I can do it. I can do it.
Laplace grits her teeth. Even if it's just for Suen, who believed in her. She wants to overcome this trial no matter what it takes. Another week passes. The pain inside her is so fierce at this point that she cannot sleep at night. Every time it keeps her up, she watches Ultra Hero on the TV in her room.
The hero has arrived!
The hero has arrived.
Let's go, fellow heroes! Onwards!
I knew it. Getting hold of the trilogy before coming in here was
Nice!
the right call.
And so she endures the pain day after day until the last test finally comes to an end. Of all of the candidates that started, only 40 remain. So they lost 60% of their people in like a 2-ish week span. It's crazy. We're gonna say
How
2
many
weeks,
are
1 to
left?
2 weeks.
40.
That's fewer than I expected.
It is what it is. Ordinary resolve can't get you through that kind of pain. Oh, but did you hear? She made it.
Who are you talking about?
That Laplace kid. She scored the worst on all the physical tests, but even still, she made it through them.
She did?
Yeah, go figure.
That brat. If there's one thing she's got, it's endurance. How are the body makers? Do you think it'll turn out okay?
What do you mean?
The production of the prototype bodies. When you loaded the blueprints, there weren't any problems or anything. Were there?
No, none.
Nice.
As for whether it'll actually work out, though, it's hard to say. All we've done so far are simulations, so we won't really know until we run it for real. But I'm sure it'll be fine. You should have some faith in your own design.
How could I?
Come on. You're not the little kid you used to be. You've done plenty as the CEO by now. Surely you realize how solid that blueprint you created was.
Was it though?
Get rid of it.
Right,
Are
right.
you deaf? I said get that out of my sight.
Still thinking about what happened that day?
No.
No.
Just remembered something else.
Stop, Maxwell.
Suen, trust your own judgment. You're no longer that little girl. You're the CEO of Bacillus.
You think I don't know that?
I want this project to convince you of it. To show you that we weren't wrong that day.
Maxwell.
And hey, the project's come this far, right? There's no turning back now.
And May
What's
hot
done is
though.
done.
That's a bad thing.
So let's trust our past selves.
And May's
and
pretty
give it
hot.
everything we've got.
That's true. Yeah. I'm the CEO. I'm the CEO of Bacillus now.
If evil, why hot? Exactly. There's not a lot. Obviously, this game is all about hot anime women. So really, there's not a lot of options for hot anime men in this game. Obviously, number 1 is Anderson. I would say Enmei, when he's not smiling, because I think he loses points, is number 2. When he smiles, he's number 3. I would say Johan's number 2. I think it was Anderson, Johan, and then Enmei so far in terms of hot guys. On the day Project Matisse is set to produce its first round of prototype bodies, numerous researchers bustle about inside the Matisse lab. Laplace gazes at the enormous machine before her.
This is the machine that'll make me a hero. So all I need to do is climb in here and I'll become a hero? Am I supposed to picture the kind of hero I want to be? I don't know.
Laplace raises her hand.
I have a question.
At a time like this, what is it?
While I'm inside this, should I be imagining the kind of hero I want to become?
There's no need to force yourself to come up with some ideal image. In fact, you don't have to think about anything at all. Once you're inside the capsule, you'll fall asleep right away. And once we inject the nymph, the body will form on its own.
I see. Thanks for the answer.
Now that it seems your nerves have settled. Number 100, Laplace.
100!
Please step into capsule number 1.
Okay.
Laplace steps towards the capsule as she tries to calm her pounding heart and looks down at her own hands, knowing it will be the last time she'll ever see them. She sees small, frail hands scarred by the hardships of the world. Etching that sight into her mind one last time, Laplace clenches her fist.
It's time to become a hero.
She holds onto that thought as she surrenders herself to the capsule.
Subject has entered the capsule.
Blueprint parameters have been applied.
What's the energy status of the body makers?
All clear. No anomalies.
Good. Suen, all preparations are complete.
All right.
Suen looks at the 8 enormous machines lined up in the lab. She closes her eyes.
A hero, NIKKE. What childish nonsense. You've squandered not only the company's time, but its manpower as well.
Her father's words from that day still ring vividly in her ears.
I want this project to convince you of it. To show you that we weren't wrong that day.
Pushing her unease into the far corners of her mind, Suen opens her eyes.
Begin.
At Suen's signal, the body makers roar to life. A deep mechanical hum fills the air. The production of Matisse prototype bodies begins. Gurgle, gurgle, bubble, bubble. Turn up just a little bit. I feel like it's a little quiet. We'll turn. Laplace opens her eyes in the capsule. Wondering if the experiment is over, she tries to turn her head. But her head has been fastened down, and she cannot move. Then, through the droning hum of the machines,
It worked!
she hears the voices of people celebrating. In the midst of her confusion, the capsule opens. Dazzling lights pour into the capsule.
Please step out once the safety locks release.
The restraints come undone, and Laplace steps out from the capsule.
Whoa!
Ah, look at her prototype. Okay, so this is her, so this is the, oh my god, my brain. This is like her, like the little battle pass for this event is to get this outfit for Laplace. I don't think I'm not a big fan of the design. I think it's okay-ish, but I'm not a big fan of it. I like the top half. I think the top half works really good. Not a big fan of the bottom half, so I'm not gonna get this pass personally. I will eventually get like actual upgraded Laplace, but I'm holding out because they did announce the Persona collab, so that's probably gonna happen like soon. Yeah, the reactor thing I don't mind. Like I don't mind the top half. I think it looks really cool. I just think it's very top heavy design, so the bottom just doesn't look like it matches, you know? For the first time in her life, the act of breathing feels effortless. Her body feels lighter than it has ever had. She senses an energy boiling up within her that she's never felt before.
This must be the power of a hero.
Laplace turns her head and searches for Suen.
It worked. It actually worked?
See? I told you it'd be alright. Like I said, have more faith in yourself.
You're right. It worked. I knew it. Creating a hero NIKKE really was possible. I did it, Maxwell.
Maxwell gives Suen a pat on the back.
Great job, Suen.
Yeah. Suen.
Laplace flashes Suen a wide grin and gives her a thumbs up. We all need a Maxwell. Where do I apply for a Maxwell? I don't know. They're hard to come by, I feel. You can get her Office Lady work too as like outfit as the monthly pass. I was kind of tempted, but I was like, again, I'm probably going to be spending money for the Persona collab, so I'm going to have to wait on spending money.
What's with that goofy grin?
Seeing Laplace's face, Suen smiles back. In that moment, the first experiment officially becomes a success. Nice. Okay, we're gonna do like maybe 2 more, and then we'll take a little mini game break.
Breaking news. Miscella's Industries Project Matisse has succeeded in producing its first prototypes.
Yay!
8 candidates among 40 have received prototype bodies in the first round of production and have been deemed stable. Miscella's CEO Seun announced the company would proceed with a second round of prototype bodies with production beginning tomorrow afternoon. It would appear the manufacturer is one step closer to the creation of a hero NIKKE.
What the? We barely made the prototype yesterday, and it's already in the news?
Yeah, looks like it. Everyone's pretty thrilled, apparently.
Something's off.
Come in.
Don't you find it weird how so many details are getting leaked?
So what? Someone was probably just eager to get the good news out. If the PR team wants to put in the work, let them.
Yeah, I guess we've got more important things to think about anyway. As the report said, all those who received bodies in the first round are in good shape. Their energy output isn't as high as we expected from the design, but their physical capabilities are on an entirely different level than regular NIKKEs. As for the energy output, I figure we can fine-tune it in the next phase by feeding in electrical energy.
Sounds great.
Science,
Everything's going
techno
smoothly.
babble, blah 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 blah.
We can kick off the
science.
second round of production as soon as the body. Who's messaging me all of a sudden?
Meh. Suan picks up her phone.
Jian?
Oh, hi, Jian.
What do you want?
What else? To congratulate you, of course. I heard you produced your very
I
first
sound far.
NIKKE bodies yesterday.
Hello!
How'd
The mic's
it
like
go?
right next to me.
Do they come out all
And I have
right?
the game
Are you
turned up pretty
happy
high
with them?
too. I'm like right in the mic. This is like me right in the mic. I'm like fucking eating it right now.
That must mean it
But
went
obviously I'm not
well.
gonna do that.
Seriously, what do you want?
Oh, don't be so angry. I just wanted to congratulate you. And to give you a little warning.
Get out of here, Jian! Get out of here!
Have you heard anything about what the board's up to?
Living
No.
their best lives? I don't know. The project's going well. They can't have anything to say about it, right?
Oh, but they do. They've got a lot to say. Precisely because your project's going so well.
Okay. Oh, is it because we didn't do this
That's
sooner?
supposed
Is
to
that why
mean?
they're pissed?
It means the more power the CEO has within Miscella's industry, the less influence the board has.
I see.
Back when Father was CEO, the suits didn't dare do anything. But ever since you took over, they've been running wild. You haven't been able to keep as tight of a grip on them as Father did.
It's not that I haven't been able to. I've just chosen not to.
Oh, I'm sure. In any case, you haven't kept them under control. And with the recent dip in public opinion, they were
Hi, John.
going
It's not
to
my
use
birthday,
it
but
as an
thank you.
excuse to rattle you and get a tighter hold on the company. But then, you went and started a brand new NIKKE project.
What are you trying to say?
Well, I'm sure they didn't mind at first. Right? I mean, who'd think something you came up with as a kid would actually turn out well? Especially when the previous CEO wrote it off as nothing. Their guard was down in the beginning. Because no one actually thought your project would succeed. To them, our father was both a devil and a god. But then, to the surprise of everyone, it worked. They thought you'd fail before making a single body, and yet it's going great.
Get to the point!
How do you think I'm able to be here, right now, talking to you?
Because the bard said so.
Did the thought even cross your mind?
What?
I'm here because the board asked me to be here. They want me here until your project's over. So watch yourself. The funny thing about humans is, the moment they lay a finger on something that wasn't ever theirs, they start to think they own it. As though it had been theirs from the very start. Then they get to thinking, if your success brings you any more power, you might take what's mine. And they convince themselves they've been backed into a corner. You know, they say a cornered rat will bite even a cat. How much more do you think it'll hurt to get bitten by a whole board of overgrown rats?
A lot.
All right, then what do you
And
think
I don't
I
look
should
him in.
I already told you. Watch yourself. You've got a lot to protect at the moment, right? Such as, oh, I don't know, those bodies you're planning to make tomorrow?
Suen,
What?
are you okay? You've been staring into space for a while now. Did Jian get under your skin again yesterday?
It's nothing. How are the preparations coming along?
The body makers are all set.
Okay.
All that's left is for the test subjects to get into the capsules. But they're running a little late today.
They're late?
Uh-oh.
Sorry for the delay. All 8 test subjects have entered the capsules.
What took so long?
There was a minor issue getting the subjects into the capsules. It's fine now.
No,
Everything's
what
been
was the
resolved.
issue? Why couldn't they get in the capsules? What's going on? Are they like already brain
I
dead?
already told you. Watch yourself. You've got a lot to protect at the moment, right?
Like, obviously Jian's also
Such as-
evil, right?
Oh, I don't know.
But at least on a surface level, she still, in theory, cares about Suen. I think she's always cared about her to a degree. Obviously her words can be taken 2 ways. It could be taken as the board is threatened by the fact that Suen's now doing stuff to have more power in Bacillus. But also Jian is the one who wanted to be CEO. And then, you know, she got banished off to the MMR by her dad. So she's probably still got some kind of grudge. Obviously against her father, but also Suen because she got the role that she wanted. But I feel like, in theory, Suen would not intentionally sabotage Jian. I think she wants to earn it by her own right. Where the board is the ones that are like, fuck it, we need her out of here.
Those bodies you're planning to make tomorrow?
No, hold on. I'll check them myself.
Good job, Suen.
What?
Suen approaches the capsules and begins inspecting them one by one.
What's wrong? Is there something bothering you?
No, I just remembered something someone said to me. Everything looks fine. Let's start the second round of production.
Okay.
A deep mechanical hum fills the air. The production of Matisse prototype bodies begins.
I'm an idiot to let her get to me like that.
No, and Suen's so clouded by like so much self-doubt in herself and from her family, she can't see that Jian actually was trying to help her.
You shouldn't have listened to her.
Was there really nothing that happened between you and Jian?
Nothing happened. She just told me to watch out for the board.
Oh my god.
An alarm?
What is it? What's going on?
The units are overheating. Their temperature keeps rising.
This is bad. If it doesn't stop, the subjects inside the capsules will...
Code Red, shut it down, now!
What's happening?
Amid blaring alarms and blazing red flames, the second round of body production results in all subjects melting inside their capsules, ending in the worst failure imaginable. Oh my god, they really are trying to get her fucking out of here, dude. Holy. The next day, every outlet in the Ark begins reporting on the incident.
Today we have a shocking accident to report. Bacillus Industries' ongoing Project Matisse resulted in numerous casualties yesterday. According to those close to the project, heat levels spiked during the second round of body production, causing all of the participants to tragically melt inside their
That's
capsule.
crazy on the news to be like, instead of just being like they died, they're like, no, they literally fucking melted.
There are rumors that the former CEO Enmei had previously deemed this project
God.
unfinished and ordered it to be scrapped, raising questions as to whether this accident was a result of CEO Sewin's conducting a reckless experiment based on an incomplete blueprint.
Very unbiased government broadcast system, yeah.
The NIKKE Rights Committee has come out in protest of Project Matisse, calling it an inhuman experiment, and is demanding that it be halted at...
Turn it back on.
You've seen enough. They're not gonna suddenly say anything that's helpful.
I have to watch. I have to see what everyone's saying so I can come up with a plan.
And what plan do you think is gonna come from listening to all that noise?
Father must have been right after all. The blueprint was never going to work. This project was doomed from the...
Hey, snap out of it. Nothing went wrong in the first round, right? So it doesn't make sense for just the second round to have problems. Jian told you the board was planning something, didn't she? Well, then they're obviously the ones behind this. We need to look again into what happened.
We already checked! Nothing was wrong with the capsules. Same goes for the body makers. As soon as it happened, we tore the whole lab apart and found nothing. You know what that means? Maybe the second round actually went according to spec, and we just got lucky the first time. The blueprint may have been flawed from the very beginning.
There's no way that's true. If it were, those who were in the first round wouldn't be performing this well.
How do you know there's nothing wrong with them? Something could still go wrong. Their bodies could explode tomorrow for all we know.
What are you even saying? It'd be impossible to do research if you only ever assume the worst. There will always be variables. So why do you keep insisting it's your blueprint that's the problem?
Well, why do you keep insisting it'll be fine?
Hi, Coffee. Welcome.
But it wasn't fine. We failed again!
That's not...
What? Are you going to tell me Father had some ulterior motive again?
Welcome back, Sword.
How am I supposed to believe that? You only ever lied to me.
Hi, Jen.
You even lied
Welcome.
about coming to my inauguration.
Is that what you thought this whole time?
No, it just slipped out. I mean, if you just left without trying to argue with me, I wouldn't have said anything. Are you mad? I'm sorry.
Maxwell's face is pale as she stares at Suwon, anxiously watching for her reaction. She sees the same exact child who, long ago, stood anxiously waiting for Enmei to evaluate her blueprint.
You're still the exact same. You haven't grown at all.
Maxwell?
You doubted me this whole time.
What? No. Look, I was just upset and I said something stupid.
You thought I might not actually like you. But you needed me to stay close or else you'd feel anxious. Because you need affection from someone. That's why he kept me away from your inauguration. He needed to keep you anxious. I had no idea. I just felt bad, so I tried to overcompensate. Now I get why you're still stuck back in that time.
What? What are you talking about? If you're not going to make any sense, just leave. I want to be alone.
Why? Are you gonna go run to your hideout once I'm gone? Cry all you want and then throw it all away again?
What?
People are saying you failed. I'm asking if you're going to just believe them and give up again.
What else am I supposed to do? No matter how hard I work on something, they always put me down. They say I'm a failure. I'm no good.
If you really worked that hard on it, then fight to protect it. It doesn't matter if you're anxious and lack confidence. Get a hold of yourself. Take responsibility.
Responsibility?
It's your project. You're the one in charge of it. Not just that, but you're the CEO of Bacillus. You can't keep being that child who runs off whenever she's scolded by her dad.
So what do you want me to do? I looked and looked and couldn't find anything wrong with the project. How am I supposed to believe in myself if...
I'll prove it to you.
What?
You said this all happened because the blueprint was flawed, right? Well, I don't think your blueprint was flawed at all. I'm certain those dirtbags on the board are behind this. And the reason I know is because there has never, ever been anything wrong with your design.
Maxwell.
You still don't seem to realize it. But I'm actually a pretty capable researcher. I'm going to prove that I'm not wrong about you. And that I haven't been lying.
Maxwell rises from her seat.
So while you sit there sniveling, get ready to apologize to me later. You stubborn little baby.
Maxwell leaves.
I talked a big game back there. But there really is nothing in the lab. That must mean the cause isn't anything around the body makers. It's somewhere else entirely.
Maxwell looks around the hallway in the research lab. With all experiments currently suspended, the deserted hallway is completely quiet.
Where do I even begin?
Suddenly, she hears a loud series of thumps, followed by a bang.
What was that sound? There shouldn't be anyone here.
She hears it again. Maxwell cautiously approaches the sound, the source of the sound.
Hero punch! 100 strikes!
Laplace is hammering a sandbag with the flurry of punches.
You? What are you doing here?
Oh, I've seen you before. You're the one in charge of making heroes. Your name was,
Maxwell.
That's right, Maxwell.
You completely forgot, didn't you? Anyway, what are you doing here?
I'm training.
For what?
To become a hero. I was told that to become a hero, I have to train every day. No breaks. They said it's the only way to get the energy in my body to go up.
Yeah, that is what we wrote in the manual. But you've actually been sticking to it? Even with everything that's going on?
That's right. If I'm gonna become a hero, I gotta do it.
Haven't you heard the rumors?
Rumors?
If you haven't, then never mind.
You mean that the project might be scrapped and that even the bodies from the first round might melt at any moment?
That's crazy.
Oh, so you did hear them, and you stayed anyway?
Yeah, I have to become a hero.
You realize this whole create a hero project might be canceled at any moment, right?
Why does that matter? I've already got a hero body.
Yeah!
That's not going to change if the project gets canceled. To put it another way, I've already got all I need to become a hero. And if I do become a hero, the project can keep going. Isn't that right?
Yeah. I guess you're right.
Exactly. She's right, gamers.
I didn't have to look very far after all. You're the proof. You're proof that Suen wasn't wrong.
Yep. Suen's totally right. She made this body for me after all.
I'm sorry.
Huh? What?
I thought you were a fake. But it turns out you're the real thing. You really are set on becoming a hero.
That's right. I'm gonna become a hero.
It's another thing Suen was right about. If heroes are real, you're exactly the kind of person who should become one. Looks like I'll have to apologize to Suen too.
I don't know what for, but definitely apologize.
Huh. This is good. I found solid proof that the project was a success. Now I've just got to search even harder.
Search? For what?
Whatever caused the second round to fail.
Well, they said, obviously I think they put something into the people or injected them with something. some kind of like accelerant or heat thing or whatever, because they were delayed in getting the people into the capsules. So if nothing's wrong with the capsules,
I'm convinced it wasn't Suen's blueprint.
then it has to be with
got
the
to be
people,
something
right?
else. To put it in terms you'll understand, there are villains out there sabotaging this project.
Yeah!
There are?
Villains!
Yeah. And I have to find proof that they've been interfering. I don't know where to start. But if I keep
It's
digging,
spicy food for lunch. I don't think
bound
that's
to turn
it.
up. No matter
And
how
she did mention the
perfect
bodies.
someone may seem, everyone's bound to have an opening, or something that just sticks out as being suspicious.
Suspicious?
They're bad.
Suspicious.
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 Oh, there was something.
You startled me. What do you mean there was something?
Oh my god, welcome in, Wesley. Thank you so much. Welcome in.
Something suspicious.
Suspicious!
What?
I saw the person who did the daily injections give the other candidates some strange medicine. No one gave us that kind of medicine when I went into the capsule. But I heard the person say that there had been some change to the experiment and they needed to take the new medicine.
And how exactly did you hear this?
I was passing through the hallway. Ever since I got this body, I can hear things clearly even from far away.
Do you happen to remember where they were handing out that medicine? Would you look at that?
Maxwell lifts up a medicine cabinet container, or a medicine container that had been discreetly hidden.
I can't say for certain this is the cause, but I'm sure we'll find out once I run an analysis. Thanks for the... What are you doing?
She's sniffing.
I smell something burning.
Something... burning?
Maxwell dashes out in the hallway and looks around. Smoke is seeping out from the far end of the hall.
What is that?
A fire?
But then why isn't the fire alarm going off?
Maxwell looks towards where the smoke is billowing out.
That's where the lab...
Oh no.
Ah! No! Look how boomy. Alright, let's see. We're gonna do answering, and then one, I'm gonna take a pee break, and then two, we'll do like a little bit of a mini game break, and then we'll come back and do the rest of these. Oh god, Suan was in the lab! The moment she hears the news, she runs to the lab. Oh, she was in the lab, okay. All sorts of thoughts go through her head. I never should have started the project. I never should have blamed Maxwell. I never should have said she lied to me. She starts to despise herself. She doesn't despise herself she despises herself yet again for putting the things that matter the most to her in danger, even after all this time. Uh-oh, advantage before I can look at it. Hold on. Let's see. Thank you so much for joining the Kraufish family. Cuban, thank you, welcome in. And for being unable to do anything other than run so feebly. Then the regret kicks in. If only I had been more ruthless like Father and GN, none of this would have happened. At the end of all that running... Oh my god! Oh my god. She witnesses her own research lab going up in flames.
No! Maxwell! Maxwell's in there!
Suan rushes frantically towards the lab.
Suan, it's too dangerous.
The researchers block Suan's path.
The building's collapsing. You can't go in there.
Let go! Let go of me! Maxwell's in there, you hear me? Maxwell's in there!
The lead researcher is still inside?
The building's entrance begins to cave in.
No.
Watching the entrance collapse, Suan sinks to the ground.
What do I do? If I lose Maxwell too, then I'll be all alone again.
No! Oh my god. No. As if in a trance, Suan rises and starts to dart towards the collapsed entrance.
Suan!
The researchers rush over and drag her back.
No! No! Let go! Let go of me! Maxwell's in there! Hear me?
Suan pleads as she hangs from the arms holding her back.
Help! Please, somebody help! Save Maxwell!
She begs and begs again.
Help! Please help!
She pleads to a world that has never once in all her life heard her cries for help.
Please help! I'm begging you!
And in that moment, someone answers her call. It's the Flash! Ah! Let's get the Flash! Oh my god. Look at that, guys. Oh my god. Ah! Suan looks up to where the sound came from.
Heroic leap!
Laplace crashes through a window and leaps down with Maxwell in her arms. We love Laplace! Laplace lands heroically on the ground.
All right, we made it out. Maxwell!
Suan runs towards the two of them.
See you in... Is Maxwell...
Laplace lays the unconscious Maxwell down on the ground.
I think she fainted from shock when the blast went off. But she's safe, so don't worry.
You're a hero, Laplace! You're a hero!
That's right. And it's all thanks to you. Thanks to me? I heard you crying for help. And that helped me locate a window through the smoke. You heard me? Of course. A hero must always heed the voice of someone calling for aid.
No, my god. Anthony's crying for the wrong reasons! I'm so sorry, Anthony. Welcome in.
And above all, it was only because of the power you gave me that I was able to save Maxwell. The power? Yep. It's all thanks to this body you gave me. Thanks to you, I no longer run out of breath no matter how fast I run. I don't collapse, even when surrounded by fire. I don't get tired carrying someone while I run. I don't even get hurt leaping from tall buildings. Now that I'm no longer sick and no longer weak, I don't have to hesitate to save someone. And all of that is thanks to the power you gave me. But why didn't you run away? What do you mean? Why would I run away? They said the bodies would break down. That you'd die. There were all those terrible rumors going around. Aren't you afraid of dying? Huh? Of course I'm afraid of dying. But you believed in me, right? You gave me the power to be a hero. What? So I won't run away. I promised. Remember? I said that if you believed in me, I'd become your hero. Give me just one chance. If you believe in me, then no matter what trials or difficulties may come, I'll become a hero right before your eyes. Just watch. So don't give up, Suan. Project Matisse is guaranteed to succeed. Because I'm going to become your hero. Just watch.
Yeah. Laplace holds out her hand. Suan looks down at Laplace's hand, and then up at her shining eyes. The hero NIKKE, born from a blueprint Suan created. The only one who answered her call in a world where no one would help her, is looking at her with the very same gaze as the heroes in the movies Suan used to watch so long ago. Having now proved, without a doubt, she is a hero.
Yeah. You're going to become a hero. I'll make sure of it. I'm going to bet everything on you. Everyone in the world will think hero whenever they hear your name, no matter what it takes.
Suan clasps Laplace's hand.
I'm going to make you a hero.
Hero! Maxwell opens her eyes.
Where am I?
Girly Pop, you're okay, don't worry.
You're awake.
I thought for sure I was gonna die in that fire.
Laplace grabbed you and jumped out of the lab.
She did?
Know what she said? That she was only able to save you thanks to the power I gave her. And that she heard my voice calling for help.
So,
How did she look to you?
Like a hero.
See? There was never anything wrong with your blueprint.
Yeah, you were right.
Hell yeah, first broken window.
I'm sorry for calling you a liar.
Apology
Maybe this is why
accepted.
she does them, because Suen was like so impressed.
You're not going to waver like that anymore, right?
No, no more hesitating. This all made it crystal clear to me. I have to do everything I can in order to protect what's mine. It's the only way I won't lose what's most important to me. And as for you, don't go putting yourself in danger again. Got it?
Were you that worried?
Of course I was. When I thought you might die,
It's okay. It's okay.
Maxwell strokes Suen's
Thanks
hair.
for worrying about me. By the way, I did manage to bring this out with me.
What she got? What she got, gamers? Maxwell takes out the medicine container she had found.
What is this?
The thing that caused the experiment to fail. Or at least, we think it did. We won't know the specifics until we analyze it. But at least we didn't come out of this empty-handed.
Suen stares intently at the container.
It should be enough.
Nice! Now we're gonna fuck those guys up. Hell yeah. Alright, so we're gonna take a little bit of a break from doing the story stuff. I like to break it up when we do a bunch of story at the same time, just to give us like a little bit of a break. I am probably gonna go Piss Girl really fast, and then we'll pick a little mini game to play. Maybe Mog. Mog's pretty easy to turn off and on again. Maybe Mog. Let's see. I don't even have all the girls unlocked. I don't even have like the super Red Hood unlocked. I have all this upgrading stuff I could do, but I don't obviously spend any more money on this. Alright, so I'm gonna go pee really quick, and then I'll be back. We'll play Mog for probably at least until I die, and then we'll go back to story. Alright, I'm gonna go Piss Girl. Oh, also I got my popcorn in today from the gift on throne. I gotta post a picture about that. I don't know if I'll make it tonight, but now I have a bunch of popcorn. Dingo! Alright, I'm back. I have a sody pop. Where are we? Alright, let's try this one. I haven't played Mog in a while, so let's see if I remember how to play it. I don't think we really played too much with Red Hood yet either. Pretty sure for the most part I just let her like go crazy with it, huh? I go crazy style with it. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. There's a lot of goons already. Hold on. Why are there so many? Okay, I'm gonna get him. There's a lot of goons already. Let's get homing laser, I guess. There you go. That might not be a bad one to get. And we'll get energy field. We'll get a little bit more defense up front. So this is the one that's in the next event that we're gonna cover from the backlog, right? In Red Ash, I think? This is where this one shows up in, huh? I'm pretty sure that's what they like teased when I went to like just see what the minigame was. Cause yeah, the next event in the backlog that we're gonna do next is gonna be Red Ash. And then after that, I'll probably do Scarlet's event, the new Blade, new Sword, New Year one. And then I think after that, then we'll do, was it Last Kingdom? And then after that, that'll be all of the major older events that I want to go play. We will obviously keep going and doing more backlog, but those are the main ones that I wanted to prioritize and getting done. Oh my god, thank you so much, Limmer. I'm really scoop for 16 months, Boomer. That's almost a year. Thank you. 16 months of hearing me goon. Welcome in, Boomer. Welcome. What'd you just say? Yeah, I said what I said. 16 months and hearing me be a gooner. Isn't that crazy? It's still crazy to me that I've been streaming for 3 years. It really doesn't feel like it. It really feels like, I don't know, maybe like a year and a half. It doesn't feel like time's flown by that much. I think a lot of that is just because of how sporadic my schedule has been over those like 3 years. I'm glad I'm finally at a point where my schedule's pretty stable. Of course, until I get another job. But I think with how sporadic my schedule has been, I think that's what makes it feel like it hasn't really been that amount of time that I've been streaming. So, again, I'm like hoping, like a lot of the jobs I'm applying to are obviously gonna be like more kind of day jobs, but I think that'll work out because then I can really dedicate my nights to streaming, which is, I think ideal. Okay, I can use the keys as well. Oh my god, are we only 2 minutes into this? Holy cow, I felt like we were in this longer. Ah! Yeah, we're good. One of the ones I applied to, the one I'm hoping I get the most, is I applied to one that's like a front desk in a massage place because one of their benefits is you get like discounts and or free massages every so many months. So I'm finger crossing that that's the one that gets back to me and I can take them. There's a couple of them that I've been taking tests for. Some of them are in this state, some are in the state I'm planning to move to, which is kind of nice. And like I said, it would be annoying on my taxes to have to report like multiple places of work in a year, but if one of the little like front desky ones that is kind of like a part-time or whatever for me could happen. Oh my god, hi Tane, woo! Hi Tane, woo! If they get back to me, then I am 100% down with ditching this job early, even if I only work at the other place for like, you know, like 6 to 8 months or whatever. I'd be down with that, honestly. Oh no! I died? I thought I had enough health. Ah, dang it! Yeah, I hope so. That would be really nice. So what's the different with this? Is the EX upgrade across all of the girls, or is this different? I think it's the same, huh, for everybody? We gotta get to Simulation Room 2. That was really short. Let's do one more round of Mog. Let's see. Yeah, let's do one more round and then we'll go. But yeah, again, I'm down to like leave this job and take like another one that's more temporary while I wait to, because no matter what, when my lease is up, I am gonna be moving out of the state, no matter what. So even if it ends up being like, oh, you only worked here for 6 months, it'll be like, oh, it's like a temporary thing, and I can just make up something and be like, oh yeah, I was going back to school online or planning to go back to school online. So I needed like an easier job to be able to focus on my school and stuff. I would like to eventually consider going back to get some kind of other education online. I just don't know what I want. I definitely don't want a master's in forensics because I'm already fucking not using that thing, so that's like a waste to get a master's and a degree I'm not even using, and it's not even necessary. Are these guns just lying around? Hold on. I did see this. I just need to go pick it up. Oh no, it's just like the background. Okay. Sure, we'll get these guys going out. No. So yeah, I don't know. I thought about doing something kind of HRE in a way, but that's like also super duper vague. I think ideally I would wait till I get a job that that would be willing to pay for me going back to get like a master's or some kind of other degree or whatever. That would be the most ideal situation, so then I don't have to worry about the cost of going back to school. Especially if I really don't know what I want to do. I don't really want to waste all that money going back for, even if it's like an associate or like a certificate or something. I did look, I thought it was really interesting. There's a lot of places just all over the place that are hiring for a BCBA, which is like a behavioral, basically like a fancy behavioral analyst. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. So I went, and it looks like one of those ones where you could take a test or whatever. But then the more I looked into it, it kind of almost made it sound like you kind of needed to have like a master's degree, or it was gonna be like a very, very long testing. Hi, Zerus, welcome in. So I was like, maybe I don't do that because that sounds expensive. And then I looked at medical scribes because that was a thing I found a lot of. Yeah, it's so nice to see you at Opkai. I hope you had a good race to your con. Welcome in. Right now we're taking a little bit of a break from the story of NIKKE to do a little bit of side adventuring, but oh my god, welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in, welcome in! Welcome, welcome! Hello, Raiders! Welcome in, welcome in. My name is Akemi Kraus, or AK for short. I am a tomboy engineer and sole survivor of an underwater research station, which is me, my thoughts, and the demons down here. Today, we are playing more Goddess of Victory NIKKE. We're finishing the second half of the current event NIKKE, which is the Matisse event, Project Matisse. When that's done, if we have time after, which we probably will, we're gonna dive into one of the other older events, which is Red Ash, because I have not got to play that yet. But if you guys gotta do anything post-stream, like it's a food, water, or head to bed, please feel free to. Otherwise, stick around. And thank you again for the raid, Lucky. You guys are also playing NIKKE. Nice, nice. I'm just taking a little break because we read about half of the second part of the story. So usually that's when I kind of take a break when we do bulk reading of stuff. Just so we can get like a little bit of something different in between, if that makes sense. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, it's pretty fucking depresso right now, not gonna lie. Where are we? Well, I don't want to spoil stuff if you guys aren't too far into it. I think we have about 5 or 6 sections left to read, not including the hard mode. So with the hard mode, I think that puts us probably at like 6 or 7. Oh, we just finished? Oh, okay. We are at the part where Suen is like gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make you a hero for real, applause. After they schmelted the bodies of the other people in the experiment. We're at that point, so not too much more left. But yeah, I'd like to take a little break when we do like this big bulk reading that I tend to do with events. Obviously in an ideal world, I could just stream it like every day and just like unlock it and do little clips, but I also don't necessarily want to stream NIKKE every single day. Just because I do like a lot of variety. I love playing NIKKE, don't get me wrong, but sometimes I like to have something a little different as well. So that's why we're also playing a little bit of Mog to get a little differentness. Oh, he's got his balls of death and energy and stuff. Ah! Ah! Hold on, I gotta lock in real quick. Let's see. Get him! At least you can trust any scene Laplace is becoming 100 times happier. Yeah. Let's increase by probably my defense. That's probably what I should do. Especially because this guy's floating around. Oh, give me that. Oh, delicious. Oh, I didn't get enough to level up though. I'm surprised. Oh, this guy's like shoot balls. I don't know how much health he has, but I'm gonna try to just keep grinding him down. Alright. I have a lot of stuff keeping me safe right now, so that helps a lot too. Let's get more of these little things, little freaking electronic frisbees floating around. Let's get a bunch of them. Get him! God, he's still got health left? Jeez. Ah! God, this is why I could never play a bullet hell game. I think we tried once. I tried to play Fury, and I really like Fury aesthetically. I was not going to survive in Fury, so that's why we didn't end up finishing Fury. I think I just tried it once, like a one-off thing on stream once. Ah! A heart, give me that. Ah! Give me this. Alright, let's get HP enhancement. Let's do that. Alright, get him. Oh my god. Okay, he's dead, but I have like no health. Let's see. Pause. Let me catch up with chat. I get a breather. This topic we had after being done. Have you felt about Suen? I hate Shift Up. Because Shift Up does this a lot, where they make a character that I absolutely hate, and then they are like, what if we make them a good character? I'm like, no! And so they did that with Suen, I felt like, on this one. They definitely made her more... you're at least more sympathetic with her, as a bare minimum, I will say. So I hate when Shift Up does this, because they did this with Burning Gum too, because I fucking hated Burning Gum, and then he did this shit to Dobin, and I was like, well, you know what, Burning Gum, I guess you're kind of my homie now. Like, I'm definitely sympathetic with Suen. I still don't I still don't agree with a lot of the decisions and choices she has made. I know a lot of it is she is forced into those decisions by her environment and a lot of her own self-doubt and anxiety. And desire for some kind of validation that she never got from her father, who she looked up from. So, like, mega daddy issues, right? So I can definitely sympathize with her. I like how she cares about her friends, even if the way she cares about them is not always, like, the most forthcoming, I guess is a good word to use about it. She's very, like, reserved with the way she shows her emotion and care for her friends, and people she cares about, but she also never really wants to admit that she's wrong. And I think that's a big character flaw for her, will always be a character flaw for her, even with everything going on. I think she's well written for the character she is. I think very much so. Does not mean I really like her though. I can sympathize with her and understand, but yeah, I'm not gonna be a Suen stan as a fucking T-boy in check. He's trying to get me to be. But I do sympathize with her struggles and the stripes that she's going through. Let's see. Frontal lobe. Well, I saw people online talking about the ages, because some of these people are like old as fuck. So some people are like, Suen's like 50 or something technically, or whatever, right? I don't know, something like that. Yeah, Furry has a really awesome soundtrack. What did we show you? Wide assholes. Okay, but then they also do shit like that, but then they have people like fucking Dobin, who's just an asshole through and through, and you're like, well, fuck that guy. I expect her to be redeemed eventually, ever since the wordless side story. I should have a cake with her mom again. True. Evergreen is quite literally a hell of a intro. All my homies hate Dobin. Hell yeah, fuck that guy. Because Dobin easily could have been a character like, kind of like Neon or like Laplace, where they came from very, very awful circumstances, but they still obviously did what they needed to do and also were there to help people. And Dobin could have been like that. He could have been like an amazing mentor. He could have done so much to help the people in the in the Outer Rim, and help like even abolish the Outer Rim to an extent, as like an ambassador for them, to be like, look what can happen, like we're not all bad people. And then he just fucking was like, blah blah blah, I have a small wiener and I need everybody to know that I have a small wiener kind of mentality, you know? So I'm like, ah, get me out of here. Oh, don't look at me. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Don't distract me, don't distract me. Oh my god, help. Where's the health? Health, more health module. Ah! Oh my god. But I can't play bullet hells. There's so much on the screen right now. I'm getting overstimulated. Getting so overstimulated. There's so much on the screen. I'm gonna get him. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Ah! I'm not even like hitting the main guy. Oh no. Oh, there's a magnet. Ah! I wish the magnets would pull in the health also. Woo! And May's really hot though, unfortunately. He's only hot when he's not smiling. When he smirks, he's ugly. Let's increase my defense. I don't know if that's really gonna do much at this point, because I'm like on the edge. I'm just running right now away from the balls. I'm saw another magnet somewhere. I'm gonna try to get back to it. It's right there. It's right there. Give me the magnet! Ah! Where's this magnet do? Ah! Oh. More health! More health! He's got an ugly smirk. That's the issue. Like, he could be really hot and like evil villain smirky, but he's just really ugly. That was super dangerous. Hold on, hold on, hold on. That was super dumb. Holy. We're only 5 minutes in! Or we hit the 5-minute timer. That's right, we were supposed to hit 5 minutes and survive and do stuff to get to the next level of simulation, huh? Oh my god, help. Ah! Dang. Oh, we were so close to, huh? Ah. We're gonna increase the AP. Okay. We're gonna come back to Mog later at some point. We still have all these missions we need to finish too. Like, look at all these gems sitting here. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. All right, we're gonna go back to finishing the Matisse event. Shut up! You try it. You get in here and you try. Oh, also, do I have anything to pull? I am personally not pulling on Maxwell or Laplace, since they're not limited, and the Persona collab is probably coming out immediately after this, so I'm not pulling. I do have enough for a 10 pull on the social pull, so that's kind of nice. Nothing. Okay. So yeah, I'm not pulling, so it sucks because I ate up so many pulls for the summer event, so yeah. Oh, what's up, my NIKKE? Woo! Welcome in, Chonky. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see. And then obviously we have this to get through to get to the second part of hard mode. Yeah, I was like, I can't pull at all on them, unfortunately. I spent so many pulls getting Cindy, and I tried Doro a bunch too, and eventually I just bought Doro from the little shoppy. All right, we're gonna play and do more. I mean, I saw the teasers. Pretty much, it's gonna be, I guess, it's gonna be Yukiko, and it's gonna be Mitsuru, or, oh my god, not Mitsuru, Makoto-senpai. They were releasing teaser images, and that's pretty much who they're gonna do. I am super surprised. My thoughts, personally, I guess makes more sense than I thought. I thought they were gonna do Mitsuru-senpai, but I guess makes the most sense for 3. I thought they were gonna do Rise from 4, and then I thought they were gonna do On. Obviously, I don't think they could have done both of them because it would have been too much overlap. So my second guess from 4 was Chie. I was really, really surprised that they did Yukiko. I didn't realize she was that popular. I really thought it was gonna be Chie if they didn't do Rise. And I was so sure they were gonna do On for 5, but I guess not. One of my friends, their hypothesis, they thought it would be really funny if they made the SR Jack Frost. So it would have been really funny, I think, if they had done it. Oh yeah, no, I get you. I just think like my thought was like, who's like the poster girl from each game, and On is very much the poster girl from 5. That's why I was surprised. My thought, I don't think you're gonna do this, but if they did it where there was an SR for each game, I think it'd be really cool if they did the Velvet Room attendants from each game. So like Elizabeth from 3, the twins from 5, I don't remember the girl's name from 4. I think that would be super sick. It'd be weird, I think, personally, to have only one SR because you're doing 3 games at once. So it's kind of like, who do they pick, right? They either gotta pick something that's consistent against every game. That's why Jack Frost, again, would be super fucking funny. Or I think they're gonna have an SR from every game. I don't know. But I think the Velvet Room attendants as SR units would be super duper fun. Or they could do like the mascot characters. Like they could have Komaru-chan. They could have like Teddy and Morgana if they want to do an SR from each unit too. Not that we have like a lot of like weird little shape things, but if they only do one SR unit, I have no clue who they're gonna pick. A lot of people were hoping they were gonna put Futaba from 5. I know that. But since like the image is like 100% confirmed to be Makoto, like yeah. So yeah, I would like the Velvet Room. We'll see. I really don't know what they're gonna do otherwise, because other than like the personas themselves, there's again not a lot of overlap to have one SR across all of the games. Last time we had a guy, Pascal. Let's see, what does this message say? I'm not doing anything, Privity. I'm just looking at women and appreciating them. I promise, Privity. Women, Privity. Right now, we're finishing the second half of the Matisse event right now. Exactly. There's like, I mean, there's dogs in NIKKE. There's like, Litter has her dog, Vault. And then Biscuit has little dogs. And then, is it Ray or Ren? She has her little penguins. So, animals are allowed, technically, in the NIKKE world. So, I don't know. If they do one SR, I really don't know who they're gonna do. If they do, it's most likely gonna be Futaba. But I really think it'd be cool if they did the Velvet Room attendance and each game got an SR. But obviously we'll see in like a week when it comes out, right? So we'll see.
I never imagined you'd be the one to reach out first. What's this about?
Hi, Diane.
I need your help.
What?
I'm asking you to help me.
God, excuse me, I had soda. I don't have soda. So my tummy like,
Another surprise. What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
I want to strike back at the board. I want to make it so they'll never touch what's mine again.
Okay, sorry, hold on.
But I'm not powerful enough to take them all on by myself.
Sorry. Sorry. I know, I type really fucking loud, sorry.
Can you help me?
You do realize they're all Father's people, right? He may have left years ago, but they're still acting as his eyes and ears. Do you understand what that means? Father's still watching over us, even now. Isn't that why you've been so afraid of them all this time?
Yeah, I know.
Father might not take too kindly to you going after them. Are you okay with that?
We'd love to be tapping.
Oh? Is that right? You're fully aware of the risks and still want to gouge out Father's eyes?
If I don't, those leeches will keep trying to take what's mine.
Enmei is 100% a bitch, but he's also hot. Only when he's not smiling. My new tier list of hot men in NIKKE, so it's Anderson, and then if Enmei is smiling, he's number 3. If he's not smiling, he's number 2. And then it reverses between him and Johan. Johan gets bonus points because I don't know why. It must have been some anime or some fanfic or something I read. But I have always thought the name Johan is super hot. I don't know why. So anytime a character has the name Johan in an anime, I immediately lock the fuck in. I could not explain why I am fascinated with Johan as a name.
Taught me something important.
I don't know.
If I want to protect what's mine, I have to crush the opposition through brute force.
Like, I couldn't even tell you where it started.
So terrified, so helpless, that they'll never dare to lift a finger against me again.
I guess I got an Annie list and I could just Google Johan and look up who comes up from anime.
You hate Father, don't you?
Oh, you're really prepared to go all in, aren't you? Sounds like you've learned a lot from your project going up in flames.
Are you going to help or not?
If I do this for you, what are you going to do for me?
Nothing.
Nothing!
What? So you're just going to use me and
She's
give
like,
me
what?
nothing in return? That's rich.
You want to talk? Those roaches bother you just as much, don't they?
Okay, sorry. This could be potentially the start of it, because on AniList there's really not a lot of Johans. So in Blue Exorcist, there's Mephisto, right? Who's like one of the demon kings and all this blah blah blah. His human pen name, because it's supposed to be like Mephisto is a demon from the story of Faust, who's the guy that like summons a demon and stuff. It's like an older book. Don't remember much about it. But in the show, his like human name for like the public is Johann Faust, which is the name of the guy that in the Tale of Mephisto like summons Mephisto and stuff like that. So that could potentially be the start. Can't guarantee that it is the start, but that could be it, I think. Yes, thank you.
That's why you kept coming to me, egging me into fights with them. You want me to get rid of them.
And what makes you think that?
If you wanted my position, you'd have taken me down long ago.
Exactly.
You've had plenty of time and reasons to do it. But you didn't. That means you're thinking the same
Oh
thing.
no, it was definitely before Persona 5 that I was in the Johann name.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Looks like you've figured me out. You're right. I loathe those vermin just as much as you do. Acting as father's eyes. Just the thought of it makes me want to grind every last one of them to a pulp.
Yeah.
Sure. I'll help you. Where do I start?
Sewan! Maxwell! It's an emergency!
Oh my god, look at her eyes. She's like,
There's no one in the dorms! Everyone packed up and left!
Stop shouting. We already know, so get over here.
You know?
Laplace comes over to Maxwell and Sue.
Everyone who was left took their compensation and chose to be turned into ordinary Nikkes. I thought at least one or two would stick around, but none did.
It's fine. We wouldn't be able to make anything but scrap metal with that kind of trash.
Scrap metal?
Sewan, how many times do I have to tell you not to talk like that?
I'm just calling them what they are. What else should I call them?
Scrap metal!
Worthless failures like those aren't Nikkes. Not just anyone gets to be called a Nikke. This whole thing has made that clear to me. Real Nikkes are different from scrap metal. They don't lose their memories just because their body's been swapped out. Nikkes have the power, the superhuman power.
Sue, don't say slay.
At them. It's a name fit only for a precious few, like the heroes I'm going to make.
Ah, so if they're precious, they're Nikkes, and if not, they're scrap metal?
Ugh, enough. See, now you've got Laplace picking it up too. Anyway, that's not important. What matters now is that our project is devoted to a single person.
Just one person?
That's right. Until the first Matisse squad is complete, this project will be focused on further developing just one person. You.
What?
There are no other candidates. You're both the first and the only member of Matisse right now.
At least join Kraufish
If
family.
we
Oh god,
manage
I
to
can't see
get
the
you
name.
up to the proper specs, the project will be a success.
Thomas Wynn,
If not,
thank you.
It'll be a failure. We'll determine which it is in a month from now. You will bring down a Tyrant-class Rapture by yourself.
A Tyrant-class Rapture? All by herself? Do you really think that's possible?
It has to be. It'll take at least that much to prove to the world that you're a hero. You think you can do it?
Sorry.
I can do it. I mean, I'm going to do it. I have to become a hero.
Good. Then let's get started.
Get started, Gammo!
By the way, how did you get them to go along with it?
Who?
The board. I doubt they would have agreed to these terms without protest. let alone stopped interfering, as seems to be the case.
How do you think I did it?
She like, I killed them all.
I threatened them.
Oh.
What?
Pretty much. Pretty
You're
much.
the one who gave me the means to do so. I simply put it to proper use.
A few days earlier, at a standard Bacillus Industry board meeting.
I got your little gift, everyone. I've been wondering what sort of trick you were going to pull. You gave the subjects a drug that would react to external heat, essentially turning them into bombs by spiking their internal temperatures. You made it so that no matter what we did, we'd never find the cause. The ones who took the drug all melt away. The experiment ends in failure and draws the attention of the press. And I'm sure you figured that if you torched the facility, you'd get rid of all the evidence. Unfortunately for you.
Suin sets the medicine container down on the table. Yeah, okay, if you're gonna go this far to sabotage somebody, you need to have the balls to go all the way and get rid of all the fucking evidence. Whoever did this is stupid. Whoever they hired to be like, go kill these people for us, they're so dumb because they just left the medicine bottle in the lab. Like, take it and dispose of it.
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about. What proof do you have that we brought that into the lab?
I mean, sure, but I don't know.
I figured that's what you'd say. And you're right. There's technically no proof you did it. But that's fine. It doesn't matter. Because I have no intention of using this to prove either. In response to the public outrage, we can just throw some money at the protesters and bereaved families, and they'll quiet down. As for the 8 who melted, so long as we build a proper Matisse NIKKE and show the world what she can do, everyone will change their tune and start calling them a noble sacrifice. So then, why do you think I showed this to you? Aren't you curious? You.
Suin points at the female board member.
You take supplements every morning, don't you? Do you remember what they look like? And you went to the hospital yesterday. Oh, or was it the day before? Do you know every last ingredient of the medicine they gave you? And you next to her. Oh, you had an evergreen treatment a week ago. Yes?
What do you think you're doing, Suin?
No, just talking.
Easy now. Don't get too worked up. Wouldn't want things to get too heated in here, right?
You can't mean.
You're the ones who showed me how to do it. How to melt a person without leaving a shred of evidence. I'm literally just giving you a taste of your own medicine.
You're saying that you already fed that to us?
Oh, I just remembered. They said it's going to be hot outside today. If you don't want to die, maybe you should ask Enoch to adjust the temperature. Or you could turn on the AC at home and never set foot outside. Oh, or maybe go to the bathroom and wait for it to pass naturally. You never know. The jug might come out the other end without any trouble at all.
She said you're gonna shit it out.
Suin.
Suin pounds on the desk in front of the female executive.
Listen carefully. You seem to be under the impression that I'm still that same hopeless little girl trembling up on the podium. But if you step out of line one more time and lay a finger on what's mine, I'll light a fire right next to you while you sleep. I will melt every one of you from the inside the second you rub me the wrong way.
A cowboy, right, cowboy, yeah. Look at him.
That clear.
The room falls silent.
Finally, a little peace and quiet in here. Well then, do pray for my project's success. I'm sure even good-for-nothings like you can manage that, right?
You mean those pills?
Yeah. One look at the container and they all practically wet themselves, saying they'd never pull anything like that again.
So they just admitted to it.
Mm-hmm.
What were they going to do? Deny it? I already knew.
Yeah, I guess that's true. If you already know as the CEO, then there's not much they can do.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless, I'll be ramping up security way more than before, so you won't have to worry about...
Breaking news.
Breaking news!
This morning, a female executive of Misillus Industry identified only as Miss A was discovered dead at her home. Reports indicate she was found lying in bed with burns caused by extreme heat covering her entire body. This shocking turn of events comes...
What? Burns all over her body? That sounds exactly like...
Oh my. What a vicious world we live in.
Oh my god, I thought she was just fibbing. She actually did it.
Whoever did it must have really hated her. Maybe she should have treated people better.
Suen.
What? What are you getting all serious for?
You said you only threatened them, right?
Of course. What? You think I went to their houses and set them on fire?
Oh my god,
I
I
have even had time for that.
God, not the rat button. Oh, fuck.
That's true. You've been so swamped with Matisse that there's no way you could have done it.
Look, I just reminded them of who they're dealing with so they'd get in line.
Oh, really? Look at you, all grown up now. Confronting the board and bringing the hammer down on them. You're starting to sound like a proper CEO.
Who designed this machine to have a rat button?
I
think you did, Moon. I think everybody else had a rat button but you.
Of me
Oh
as a
no.
kid this whole time?
They're multiplying. Maxwell pats Suen on the head.
Just keep doing what you're doing, okay?
Maxwell? Why are you talking like that? You sound like you're planning on leaving.
No, it's just... when the lab caught fire and I was trapped inside. I wasn't expecting Laplace to come save me. I figured I might die, and all sorts of thoughts started to run through my mind. Like, how I won't be able to be by your side forever. And honestly, that's how it should be if you're ever going to stand on your own 2 feet.
Why would you think that?
Come on. Have you ever thought about how old I am? Sure, Evergreen keeps me as limber as I was in my younger days. But believe it or not, I've been here at Misillus since your father's day. And since I'm only human, there'll come a time when my mind starts to age. When that happens, I'll have to hand this post over to someone young, whose intellect is still sharp. Then I'll take my fat severance package and go throwing money around on Royal Road, bragging about how I have dinner every weekend with the CEO of Misillus. Then I'll go off of Evergreen, grow old gracefully, and die a peaceful death. Isn't that how it should be?
I don't know. Instead of dwelling on that sort of thing, you should put your mind to upgrading Laplace's weapons. Don't be thinking about retirement already.
Right, of course. We haven't even finished our cheeky pipsqueak of a CEO's first hero. I gotta do my best to make sure she turns out perfect.
Maxwell rises from her seat.
All right, now that the weapon adjustments are done, what do you say we get this project rolling again?
After Project Matisse resumes, Suen builds an entirely new research team, choosing based purely on ability. Laplace, the only participant left, has her body personally readjusted by Suen and Maxwell.
Now, we're going to inject electrical energy to push your core's output to its maximum. Do you remember the injections you had before you got this body?
Yeah, they made me nauseous and it felt like my insides were burning.
Right. That injection was meant to give you a preview of the procedure to determine whether you could handle it. This new one will be several times worse than that one. It'll feel like your body's being torn apart.
Oh, I see.
Are you ready?
Of course.
Then let's begin.
Suen presses the injection button. Energy begins flowing in through the tube plugged into Laplace's spine.
It feels like I'm dying, but I can take it.
Good. Just hold out a little longer. We have to do this to bolster your energy output.
Got it.
The energy injection boosts every feature of Laplace's body.
By the way, why don't you ever use your antenna?
Antenna?
Those things that look like horns on your head. They detect electrical signals so you can tell what's around you. In theory, you should be able to pinpoint the location of everyone on this floor. But I don't think I've ever seen you actually do anything like that.
Electrical signals? Am I supposed to feel them?
Yeah, the antenna on your head detect them.
Oh, I got it. I'm gonna try taking in the electrical signals with my whole body.
What?
Laplace flings her arms up towards the sky.
Electrical signals, come to me. I'll take all of you.
I'm starting to feel like this is a waste of good tech. Does she really need something so refined?
No. Let's save it for whoever's next.
Good idea.
They overhaul the body's essential components to better suit Laplace. After a long time filled with a great deal of effort, the day of the last test finally arrives. Oh, that's why her horns are gone. Goodbye, horns. Fitted with a new NIKKE body specifically tailored to her, Laplace stands at the center of the simulation room.
All right, we're proceeding with the final test.
God, having the models side by side, it's crazy how much of like an art upgrade there is between the original Laplace and then the overhauled Laplace.
Are you ready?
Of course. I'm feeling extremely good about my new body.
I get that you're excited, but you've got to take this seriously. It's the last test before you head out for a real battle.
Of course.
Suen looks back and forth at the two, first at Laplace's back as she stands in the simulation room, and then down at Maxwell, who is talking with Laplace while watching the operation monitors.
You're saying this won't last forever?
What was that?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Just do your best.
You got it, Suen. I'm gonna give it all I got.
All right, let's get started.
I'm ready.
Initiating simulation.
Alright, we got 4 left, and then we gotta get through hard mode, so I am gonna have to spend a little bit of gems. Not that I want to, but we're gonna have to spend a little bit of gems to be able to unlock all the way to hard mode. The day of the test. Laplace ascends to the surface.
So this is the surface.
Excited you get to see it in person?
You bet. I thought the sky up here would be just like the arcs.
Laplace looks up at the
But
sky.
it's completely different. Even the air feels cleaner. I never expected I'd get to come to a place like this. It's really like a dream.
Laplace closes her eyes. A back alley steeped in gray unfolds before her. Within it stands a girl. A small girl, covered in countless bruises beneath her tattered clothes. The small girl cries out,
Hero! Hero! Please! Help me! Hero!
Everybody turns away from her. Both the powerless and the powerful alike, as well as the NIKKEs. They all walk away, leaving the girl behind in the rain. Laplace opens her eyes. We need this for the archives. Hold on. She looks down at her hands. She no longer sees the hands of that little girl. They are now the hands of a NIKKE, made with the greatest technology in the world. Laplace clenches her fist. Hold on, for the archives. No longer is she the helpless girl stuck in that back alley, or the defenseless child unable to stand up against violence, or the powerless victim who cried out for a hero. Now, she is a NIKKE who hears the voices of those calling for help, who watch villains with her own 2 eyes, and who holds the power to save the weak. For all of those who believed in her and made her what she is, she has become the strongest hero out there. She has to prove that that's who she is. Only then can she tell everyone the truth, that the powerful exist to protect the powerless, that the strong must never turn away from the weak, and that evil is a thing that must be defeated. Also, that the whole world should look upon Nikkes as heroes, and that it must become a place in which the weak can call out to Nikkes for help, which is why every Nikke must be a hero. She must prove that this is a true meaning of justice. Only then will there no longer be any little girls who are cast out and left alone in the rain. If she continues to press forward, one step at a time, she can change the world.
High-class energy reaction confirmed up ahead. Vibration pattern analysis points to a harvester.
Laplace fixes her gaze ahead. Rumble, rumble. She can feel her first target drawing closer from the distance.
You have to take down Codename Spider all on your own. Think you can do it?
Of course!
Burn! The harvester thrusts his legs up out of the earth.
Evil, come forth!
On her path to becoming the strongest hero out there, Laplace takes one step forward.
Engaging!
Suen watches the operation room monitor anxiously. On it, Laplace is shown battling on her own against the harvester. Fire! Laplace fires a massive beam of light that strikes the harvester's leg, and it comes crashing down to the ground.
Direct hit. You've staggered it.
Finish it off, Laplace! What the? Oh, you've gotta be kidding. Did they hear that thing go down?
Drawn by the sound of the harvester crashing to the ground, a swarm of raptures rushes towards Laplace's location.
Laplace, a rapture swarm is coming your way. They're low level, but there's a whole lot of them. Can you go take them out?
Of course!
Laplace charges straight for the rapture horde. Suen clenches her fist in anxiety. The harvester's destroyed leg begins to move.
The harvester's leg has fully regenerated. It's about to get back up.
It's moving already?
You have to knock it down again before it gets back on its feet. Can you target the core?
I'll try. Laplace!
Suen, don't worry. The hero you made is not going to fall. Justice shall never be defeated.
Laplace aims her weapon at the harvester and steadies herself.
Here I go again.
Light gathers at the muzzle of Laplace's gun.
She already pushed her output to the limit with that shot earlier. She's going to try it again?
Suen thinks, what are the odds of Laplace winning? No matter how much she runs the numbers in her head, no clear answer comes. What does come is a perplexing, preposterous, and unscientific sense of faith, which gives her an irrational answer. It tells her that her hero...
Here and now, I will prove that justice prevails!
Laplace fires an enormous beam of light that speeds towards the harvester's core. Her hero is sure to win.
Harvester eliminated. Mission complete.
She really
She did, yeah.
The tyrant class. All by herself. She took it down all by herself.
On the screen, Laplace thrusts her hand up towards the sky. I feel like they're gonna zoom out, but just to be safe, I'm gonna go ahead and grab this for the archives.
Evil, come forth!
Gonna collect this for the archives as well.
No matter what torment you inflict on others, so long as I still stand.
Oh, it's even more. Hold on. We get 3 shots of this. There's a lot of record overlapping.
Hope will never be extinguished. Justice shall never be defeated.
It's then that Suen once again realizes that she has made a true Nikke.
The hero is victorious!
Suen smiles as she watches Laplace gaze confidently towards the camera. Laplace's declaration marks the moment that Project Matisse has become a success. Woohoo! Project Matisse is a success! Woo! Okay, we got Monster A and B, and then we got the end of hard
Citizens
mode.
of the Ark, it's been a while. A few months have passed since our project was announced. I'm sure you've all heard a fair amount of news about Project Matisse during that time. While it is regrettable that not all of it has been positive, the attention it's received shows just how important the project is. Now, with such a popular project underway, what could have possibly caused me to address you here today? It must mean we've got some results to share with you, right? There are some out there who already know. But allow me to introduce her to everyone else. Behold, Miscellus Industries' very first hero NIKKE, Laplace.
Your hero is here!
The hero is here! Laplace lands on the stage heroically to cheers from the crowd.
Citizens of the Ark, it's good to meet you. My name's Laplace. I hope for the day when everyone will once again regard NIKKEs as heroes. To that end, and from this day forward, Matisse will be protecting the Ark. I will be protecting the Ark as the strongest hero there is.
Hear that? She has a great voice, huh? I am here today to announce that Miscellus Industry, with me, Sewin at its helm, will continue to produce NIKKEs of a brand new caliber. I'll devote everything I have to making new heroes to save the Ark. Anyone who wishes to join Matisse can apply at any time. Project Matisse is always waiting for new heroes.
Applause fills the conference hall as Sewin and Laplace shine brilliantly beneath the stage lights. Completely gone is any trace of a child who once hid weeping in a secluded break room.
She's really all grown up now. Great job, Pipsqueak.
Maxwell smiles as she watches.
Maxwell!
Maxwell turns around.
Save me!
What's going...
Sewin! Sewin is trying to kill us all!
What?
Did you see that, Maxwell? Everyone's beyond thrilled about Laplace. The project's a resounding success. Once I gather 2 more and form a squad, no one will ever be able to cross me again.
Sewin.
Yeah? What? Why are you looking at me like that?
I want you to be honest with me.
Uh-oh.
About what?
You. What did you do with the pills?
What? Pills?
The ones that caused the second round of bodies to fail. The ones I brought to you. What did you do with them?
I already told you. I used them to threaten those fools on the...
Did you feed them the pills as part of your threat? The board executives.
What are you even talking about? How would I even do that?
Did you or didn't you?
Maxwell.
That executive on the news who died with full body burns. Are you telling me you had nothing whatsoever to do with that?
Of course I didn't.
The sound of someone's voice comes out from the pen.
You're the ones who showed me how to do it. How to melt a person without leaving a shred of evidence. I'm literally just giving you a taste of your own medicine.
Are you still going to deny it?
Maxwell.
Why'd you do it? Why would you do something like this? How could you give those pills to someone? You knew full well what it would do to them. How could you do something so cruel?
They're the ones who started with the cruelty.
What?
What else was I supposed to do? If I didn't crush them, they'd just keep setting fire to what's mine. They tried to ruin my project. They even torched the lab and nearly got you killed. If it weren't for Laplace, you'd be dead. Was I supposed to sit there and do nothing?
Sewin.
I didn't want anything taken away from me. I didn't want to lose everything important to me and just be left there to cry about it again.
That doesn't excuse murder. Just because something was taken from you, or something precious to you was threatened, it doesn't justify you killing someone. Plenty of people have had miserable lives and still don't make that choice. They find another way. They make a different choice.
You really think it's that easy? You know exactly what these people are like. They'll do anything to take me down. If I don't hit back at them with the same force, or even more, they would have come after us. Me, you, Laplace, all of us. They would have tried to kill us. I had to keep them in fear like my father did, or else they'd just keep looking down on me and try to ruin everything. I had no choice.
Did you even try anything else?
What?
All I'm hearing from you is conjecture. You just assumed nothing else would work, right?
Okay, then what else could I have possibly done?
You're no longer that powerless little girl crying in the break room. You're the CEO of Macillus. With the same power that let you swap out someone's medicine, you could have just as easily forced them to face the law. It would have taken a lot more time and effort, but I'm sure you could have done it. Did you ever once think to try something like that?
That's...
If not, you didn't really do this because you had no choice. You did it because you decided it was the easiest and most efficient method. Tell me I'm wrong. Suen, do you know who kills people because it's efficient? A monster. You're doing the same thing that those monsters you were so afraid of do.
A monster? Did you just call me a monster? How could you say that to me? You of all people. How could you call me a monster? You said it yourself. That it was good I'd learned how to be tough on the board. You loved it. Now, suddenly, I'm a monster? I did all of it. For you. I never wanted to see you get hurt again.
Suen, you...
Why do you make it sound like it's all my fault? You've seen everything that's happened to me. You know how miserable my life has been. How can you condemn me? How can you say it's all my fault?
As soon as you kill someone, you lose the ability to debate who's at fault. Why can you not understand that?
What? So you wanted me to get everything taken away? To lose everything? You wanted me to stay some useless idiot who can't do anything?
I never said that.
Then what? What do you want me to do?
Do you really not feel a single shred of remorse? You murdered someone, Suen. You took their life.
Choose your words more carefully. It's not like I did it myself.
Oh my god, Suen, no!
Ordering a killing is still murder.
No. I never ordered anyone killed. I only had someone administer the drug. How does that make it murder?
What?
I gave them a warning. I told them to be careful of being anywhere too hot. She didn't listen to me. She pulled the trigger herself.
Just then, a moment from the past resurfaces in Maxwell's mind.
Everyone born into Macillus is the same.
Ah!
They're either a monster, or they fall short of becoming one. You think the small one is any different?
Oh my
Is that
god.
so? I wonder if you'll still be able to say that once time has passed.
He knew what he
If you
was
can't
doing
bring
this whole
yourself to leave the small
time!
one inside, the day will come when you'll realize the truth in my words.
Oh my god.
He was right all along. You're just another monster from Macillus. When all's said and done.
Maxwell?
Maxwell walks over to Suen's desk and slams down her letter of resignation.
What's this?
She had to have that ready. She was like, I gotta go. Oh
Your
no.
resignation? You're leaving me?
If you'd shown a shred of remorse, or even a little fear, I was just going to take the letter back home with me. But no. You don't see anything wrong with what you did. Nothing.
That's...
I can't do it. I don't want to watch you fall apart any further.
Okay, I think my sympathy
You
for
said it
Suen
yourself.
is definitely waning.
I know all about your life. You're right. I was always there with you. Partly because I felt bad for you, but mostly because I found you admirable. Really remarkable. Do you know why? Because you fought to live as a human inside this monstrous place. I wanted to help you in any way I could. So I staked my entire life on you. But that's not the case anymore. You're no longer trying to live as a human. Seeing the girl I staked my life on slowly turn into a monster, that's not something I want to watch. It's not something I could ever watch.
Maxwell.
I'm not going to report you. I'm sure you could ensure it gets buried even if I did, with all the power you have now. But, Suen, when you do something wrong, there's always a price to pay. It might not be immediate, but it will definitely come. So just stop now, while you still can. Don't let yourself become any more of a monster.
Maxwell.
Take care, Suen.
Maxwell!
Maxwell walks out. The next day.
What's wrong? You should be celebrating right now, but you look terrible. Everything you wanted came true. The project is a success. You've got the entire board under your thumb. Applicants for Matisse have doubled. And I hear the second candidate for Matisse has already been locked in. I can't remember her name, but apparently she's quite eccentric. They say she's unusually compatible with electrical energy and has a natural talent for detection. The sensors you couldn't fit Laplace with would go great on her. Pair the two of them up and they'd have good synergy as a squad.
Get out. I'm not in the mood to talk to you right now.
Did you get into a fight with someone?
I told you. Just get out.
For you to be so mopey at a time like this, it could only be one of two people. Somehow I doubt you'd have anything to fight about with Laplace the hero. That leaves
I can't think right now if Drake does, actually.
Didn't you hear me the first 2 times? Get out.
She found out, didn't she?
What?
She found out what we did with that drug, didn't she? That's why she's leaving, right?
How do you... Did you tell her?
Of course not. Why would I tell her? I'm involved in it too, remember? I just guessed. She watched over you with so much care that anyone would have thought she was your mother. For someone like that to turn her back and walk out on you, it could only really be one thing. It means you crossed a line that she could never accept as a person. She's always been so human, to the point where it's hard to believe she's our chief engineer. You don't want to let her go, do you? You may be bitter and hurt that she won't understand how you feel. But then when you think of having to live without her, you don't know what to do. Just like with Lala.
Stop acting like you know what you're talking about. You have no idea. You know nothing!
We both know that's not true. No one in this world knows you better than I do. Don't worry. As a special gift for how nicely this is all wrapped up, I've already arranged everything for you.
What?
There's no need to get angry. All you need to do is choose. Either keep her by your side forever, or let her go.
Oh, God!
Whew. That
God,
should be
he has some
everything.
bad ideas in her head. Oh no. Maxwell looks at the boxes piled in the middle of her lab.
Ugh, that's a lot of stuff. I guess it makes sense. I did work here for a long time.
Maxwell sits down on the couch in the corner of the room.
Got plenty of use out of this couch, too.
Maxwell lifts her head and looks at the TV across from her.
Suen used to sit here and watch those superhero movies. Time really does fly.
Leaning back into the couch, Maxwell gazes up at the ceiling.
Is walking away like this really the right thing to do? Maybe I should have stayed and tried to change her somehow. No, this is right. I've told her she's wrong and I'm stepping out of the picture. Maybe that will be enough to help her understand what she did was wrong. At least a little. It's something I have to do. Before she turns into any more of a monster. She's got Laplace beside her now too, so she'll be alright. All I can do now is help her out if she ever gets backed into a corner someday. Yeah. This is the right call. Who could that be? I'm not expecting anyone. Does the Matisse lab need something else from me before I leave? I'm coming. Just hold on a sec.
Maxwell opens the door. A letter lies out in the hall.
What's a letter doing out here? Wait. Is it from Suen?
Maxwell takes a step out into the hallway.
Huh?
No! Oh my god. Alright, this is the last part of the main story. Oh no, no. Now I still have the side, little bit of the hard mode. Maxwell opens her eyes. A hospital ceiling comes into view. Although her mind is still hazy, she thinks back to the last moments before she blacked out. There was a bomb. A bomb had gone off beneath her feet the moment she stepped into the hallway. Maxwell calmly takes stock of her own body. There isn't a single thing she can move. She tries to move her head. Luckily, it moves, but only a little. Maxwell knows instinctively. If she falls asleep again, she won't wake up.
Maxwell?
Suen.
Maxwell turns her head a fraction more. Suen's face comes into view.
I'm glad my voice.
She's not about to be glad, real sad. Oh no.
What's there to be relieved about? Just look at you.
How do they say I'm doing? You can be honest. I already know. I have no feeling below my neck.
Your entire lower body's gone.
Huh?
And most of your upper body's mangled. They said you opening your eyes at all was a miracle.
I see. I figured next time I won't be opening them again. Suen, did you?
Maxwell stops herself from asking the rest of the question. She doesn't have much time left as it is, and she doesn't want to hurt Suen anymore. So Maxwell chooses to just believe in her.
Never mind.
Oh my god, she literally was about to like ask her like, did you do it?
One last time before I'm gone. I'd say I'm pretty lucky.
You're not going to die. I will make it so you can't.
No, no.
Become a NIKKE, Maxwell. If you join Matisse, then the squad will have a dedicated engineer. It'll give Matisse heroes that much more of an edge. The project you and I built will do even more good.
Suen.
And you'll be able to stay by my side and make sure I don't turn into a monster. I'll change. I won't do anything like that again. I swear not to do anything you tell me not to. I'll only do what you tell me to. That works, right? That way, I won't turn into a monster.
I don't want to.
What?
Did you forget what I told you?
What you said a long time ago?
A NIKKE version of me wouldn't be me.
I've heard other researchers even volunteer to become NIKKEs. So why haven't you?
Because then I wouldn't be me. Personally, I don't think a NIKKE version of me can really be considered the same person as I am right now. From my body composition, down to the very principle behind how I generate energy, every last bit of it is different. How could I even be considered the same individual? Of course, if you believe memories define an individual, then a NIKKE made for me would still carry the same memories and thought process as I do. So you could argue I would still be myself. But there's always the chance that even the tiniest detail could be different. And even that slight margin of error is enough that I could never accept that thing as truly me. Do you remember?
I remember.
And you know why.
I remember, I do! But it's still better than you dying. And it's better than you not being here by my side. It's the same for you, right? You'd rather become a NIKKE and be by my side than die, wouldn't you?
Oh my god.
Together for the rest of our lives. NIKKEs can't die after all. So please, stay with me.
No.
I'll do better.
You're getting your answer, Maxwell. You're getting your answer to your question you didn't want to ask.
Become a NIKKE.
You...
Oh. From where I stand, you're the most fitting one of all.
Fitting for what?
With how affectionate you are, you'd be the perfect catalyst for driving the small one over the edge.
He was right about that, too. You're already past the point of no return. You've become a monster.
Do you regret meeting me? Am I not welcome here anymore? Do I have to leave?
Hey, Pipsqueak. I'll stock up on snacks, so stop by again sometime.
Okay.
Maxwell clenches her teeth.
No, I can't let it end like this. I can't give up. If I'm going to be turned into a NIKKE regardless, then I need to at least make these last moments count. Otherwise, there will really be no turning back. She'll become a complete monster. It doesn't matter if what I leave behind is a wound that lingers in her heart for the rest of her life. So long as it's a wound that will keep her human. It has to be something so sharp that she never forgets it. Only then can I let myself go. Siren, do you remember when we first met? You were crying in the break room.
Why are you bringing that up now?
Do you remember why you were crying?
Why else? Because Gian turned Lala into a Nikke without asking for...
You're doing the exact same thing. The thing you found so horrifying. That's what you're doing to me.
Maxwell,
Look me straight in the eyes.
With everything else she has left, Maxwell only meets Suen's gaze.
Is a different person. No matter what you do, human Maxwell dies right here. Knowing that, do you still want to make me a Nikke?
Girl, it's too late now. She nods and she cries. Oh my god, Suen.
Sorry. I just can't imagine a world without you in it.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Maxwell.
This is why I have no sympathy for Suen anymore, dude. I still don't like Suen.
I see.
She was starting to come around for me, but this is just
choosing
literally insane. Oh my god.
You're choosing to kill me.
Maxwell.
But remember this. Even if you bring me back, you will never, ever get your Maxwell back.
Maxwell closes her eyes.
If that's your choice, then so be it. I'm making my choice too. One that hurts you. Even if it hurts you for your entire life, I won't let you turn into a monster. I'll become the one regret you can never turn away from. And that will be the proof that you're still human.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Goodbye, Suen.
No!
My frustrating little pipsqueak.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. That afternoon, a second Nikke is added to the Matisse squad. No! Her name is Maxwell. She's a mechanical Nikke and a pharma researcher with Bacillus. Ah! Nikke Maxwell opens her eyes.
Hello, Suen.
Maxwell, do you remember me?
What do you mean? Are you asking about human Maxwell's memories? Of course I remember those. You didn't wipe them after all.
Ah! She remembers! Oh my god.
What? Why are you talking like that? Human Maxwell?
She literally told you she's not going to be the same. Oh my god.
What are you talking about? Human Maxwell is human Maxwell. And I'm me. From my body composition, down to the very principle behind how I generate energy, every last bit of it is different. How could I even be considered the same individual?
Even with all your memories intact, do you still feel that way?
Well, I do have all of my past memories. What I feel isn't so much affection for you as your researcher friend, but rather gratitude towards you as my creator. It's not a feeling human Maxwell would have ever felt, right?
That's why her legs are like that. Obviously they can build her a new body, but they still gave her fucking robot legs in her new body. Oh my god.
On purpose? Of course not. Wait, Is this something that would be considered by your standards as scrap metal behavior?
Not the scrap metal behavior. No. Ah! Oh my god, I didn't get to see who it was. I'll wait for it to pop up on Mix It Up. Oh, welcome in. When it shows your name in my little chat thing, I'll say hello properly.
It's not like I have no memories. But at the same time, I'm kind of separate from them. So I could see how it'd be tough to tell us apart. You can call me scrap metal if it's too hard for you.
No, my god.
No! That's not it! You're nothing close to scrap metal! You? Scrap metal? No! I couldn't. How could I ever call you that? You're a NIKKE. NIKKE that I made.
Oh yeah? Well, that's a relief.
What?
I'm thanking you for calling me a NIKKE and not scrap metal. I'm looking forward to working with you, Suen.
No! Oh my god. Maxwell holds out her hand! So they're meeting for the very first time! Only then does the full weight of Maxwell's words sink in for Suen for the rest of her life. She will never get the old Maxwell back! Oh my god. At the end of the third floor hallway lies a break room nobody ever visits due to its shabby state. It's Suen's hideaway, the place where Suen had fled to escape her father's gaze after losing her maid, the place she first met Maxwell. Oh my god. And this is why we do not stand Suen! Suen runs to her hideout.
Maxwell's gone. There's no one here now. No one's here! I lost everything. I thought if the project succeeded, everything would be fine. I thought it would all turn out okay. How did this happen? How?
In the corner of the break room, the young Suen, who'd been crying, lifts her head. Oh god, now she's seeing the ghost of her past!
Because you're a monster.
You're a monster, Suen! A monster!
Because you're a monster.
Ooh.
That's not true. You worked together with Jian, the one who killed Lala.
I'm redneck!
You killed people together.
That's not true!
You killed Maxwell, too.
That was Jian! That was Jian!
In the end, you're choosing to become a monster. In the end, you're choosing to kill me.
Monster.
That's not true. The monster who killed Maxwell!
Maxwell's monster killer! Suen sinks down and curls into a ball.
I wasn't trying to become a monster. I wasn't trying to kill Maxwell. There was another reason. There was another reason to make the project a success. To create Matisse, the hero NIKKEs.
But why was I trying to make hero NIKKEs again? That's right. Because the press kept saying I wasn't fit to be CEO. Yeah. I did it to protect my position. This is the position Father entrusted to me. He gave it to me because he trusted me to protect Macillus. Macillus has to be protected for the Ark's sake. As the CEO of Macillus, I have to protect both this position and the company. Yeah, that's why I did it. That's right.
I still have this position. I'm Suen, CEO of Marcellus. I still have something important left. For the Ark. For humanity. I have to protect Marcellus. And for that, I'll do whatever it takes.
Oh my
I
god!
have to be able to do whatever it takes. It all makes sense. Everything up until now was for this. Turning Maxwell into a NIKKE was for this, too. It's better to have a NIKKE with an engineering background in the Matisse squad. That way, even on long missions or in emergencies, they can respond fast on the surface. Yeah, that's why I did it. I did it for this job. For Marcellus. It's all been so simple all along. I could have reached this conclusion so easily.
Suen? I heard a loud noise, so I came to check. Are you alright?
Applause. That's right. Applause. I still have you. The only one in the world who answered my call for help. My hero.
Suen rushes over to applause. The parallels! The parados! Be that hero! My hero! You don't need a hero, Suen. You need a psych ward! She seizes her arm.
You won't change, will you? You won't forget everything, will you? You'll continue to be the same NIKKE I'm so proud of. And you'll stay by my side as the strongest hero there is, right?
God, this whole relationship with all of them so toxic, Suen! She looks at Suen's hand, gripping her arm. She notices it trembling and reminds her of something from an old memory! The trembling hand of a small girl who once wandered in search of a hero. Laplace answers the desperate call for help.
Of course.
No.
That is what you want. I'll always be here for you. I will stay by your side as the strongest hero there is.
Laplace,
I'll become someone you can be proud of. Because I'm your hero.
No!
That's right. And that's enough.
Oh my god.
As long as I have you, it's enough.
No! After that day, the break room at the end of the 3rd floor hallway is sealed off. A few days later, the 3rd member of Matisse squad is completed, a NIKKE named Drake.
We now have a full squad. All the Matisse NIKKEs, under the name of the Matisse squad, will fight to uphold peace inside the Ark. I'll prove to everyone just how strong Marcellus's heroes are. And why they're deserving of being called the strongest squad out there. We will prove it to everyone. You wait and see.
From that day forward, and just as Suen predicted, the Matisse squad accomplishes countless feats up on the surface. As if driven by some unseen force, Suen assigns them mission after mission, insistent on them becoming the Ark's greatest squad. She treats them as though they are high-powered tools, sending them up to the surface without rest. The more they achieve, the firmer Suen's position grows. Eventually, it can no longer be said that Suen is the only Marcellus CEO through sheer luck. And then finally, the day comes that Matisse achieves something unprecedented, cementing itself as the Ark's strongest squad.
I'm here with Miss Suen, CEO of Marcellus. Tell me, how does it feel to have built the strongest squad of heroes in the Ark?
Huh? Great. Why wouldn't it be? It's a historic day.
Suen smiles. She puts on the smile as if it were the happiest day in the world.
Suen, You okay? You spaced out for a bit.
It's nothing. I'm tired. I must have dozed off for a second.
That's exactly why I keep telling you to rest instead of coming here. Or want me to bring you a snack?
No. I'm fine.
Alright, suit yourself.
Hi,
Drake just got
Marshmallow.
here. So, how about a group test? It's been a while since our last one. Suen.
Suen, are you feeling sick?
Laplace and Drake come over to Maxwell and Suen.
I'm fine. Don't make such a fuss.
Well, then why do you keep spacing out like that? Is it because you're so pleased with the Nikkes you made?
Suen looks at the heroes before her. Drake, Laplace, and Maxwell. The greatest Nikkes she has made. Her heroes who guard her position.
Yeah. I'm pleased.
Project Matisse and... Okay, we still don't stand Suen. I was really coming around to Suen. I am still sympathetic of Suen, but I don't think I will ever be on her side, ever. Because she's had countless opportunities to be a better person. Like, we also saw her behavior with,
Medium.
like with Uni and Mihara, she did similar shit, right? So she's had countless opportunities to redeem herself. And obviously she was like very desperate chapters ago where she's like, save Matisse, I don't want them to get memory wiped, all that stuff. But then she did some other stupid fucking shit, like let Arc, or Raptures into the Arc, and just continue to do stupid stuff, like... She needs the... she needs to get out of here, dude. Oh my god.
So, this is how powerful maids can be.
Let's show them the power of flowers.
It's a tough job, but someone's gotta do it.
Oh my god. So I've like noticed as I keep looking for different jobs, a lot of the sites that are like specifically looking for like remote jobs and everything, because I've tried to find those a handful of times. Almost every site that has like remote jobs or like, oh, we only list remote jobs, almost all of them you have to pay to use, which is crazy because like on other job sites I've never had to pay, like Indeed or LinkedIn or Glassdoor or other ones. But like the ones that are remote job specific are anywhere from like $5 for this or that, or like $20 for so much and this and that. It's crazy how hard it is to look for like remote jobs since it all costs money. A lot of them obviously I can't do because you need like really specific education and stuff that I don't have. But yeah, it's crazy how much they have that are like, oh, you have to pay to be able to even access like the remote job listings. Because I'd like to do remote because it's more flexible. So if I end up, well, one site is like really popular. It's called like Flex Jobs or something. I've seen it advertised a lot. So I just went on there a second ago while we're like doing this like little extra combat. I was like, oh, let me just like look. And then I'll have you do all these like intro questions like, oh, you're looking for like customer service or data entry or whatever you're looking for. And like, do you want to do hybrid? Do you want to do remote? Like a whole bunch of other stuff, right? But then you get to the end of it and it's like, okay, to see all the jobs that you could qualify for, you're gonna have to give us money. And I'm like, what the fuck? Should I do 20? Let's just do 20 so I know I have enough and then I have extra. Like, I don't want to have to pay, even if it's a low cost, to be able to see jobs. That's why I'm like, well, let me just go back to ZipRecruiter or something. A lot of the sales jobs are in insurance, and I've never thought to work in insurance, which I don't mind. But a lot of them at the same time, it'll be insurance, but then they're also like commission. or have commission base, or like it's a base pay plus commission, which I don't know how I feel about that, I guess. I'm not super duper sure. Like, especially how that messes with your taxes, going from having just like a set job with a set pay to also now having your set pay plus whatever extra money you could potentially make in a job. I don't know how that works with your taxes. And I really don't want my taxes to get like super duper complicated, honestly. I'd rather they stay pretty simple, I would say. But yeah, a lot of these also are saying you have to have certificates to even do these remote jobs. Like I said, I looked at being like a medical scribe, and I was like talking to Ari the other day, and we were just talking because both of us hate our jobs, obviously. And so Ari was like, oh, what about a medical scribe? I was like, oh, that sounds like cool. Like I've worked in medical field, so I have like a little bit of like knowledge on how those documents get written and stuff. And then I looked, but you need a certificate for a lot of them, and then the test alone, without any of their prep material, is like $450 to take the test to be a medical scribe. What happens if you fail? You just spent $450 for like fuck all. Hi Wolf, we're gonna look them in. So I was like, I don't know about that. That seems very expensive and very excessive. $450. And that's like if you want their test prep material from, I guess, like whatever board thing that you go and take the test through to be a medical scribe. It was like $1,200 in total for the prep material and the test. Like, absolutely not. So there went my ideas of being a medical scribe. I was like, I'm not gonna do it. A lot of other ones are like, what's another one? A lot of them I'm also seeing are paralegal, which I'm like, that sounds kind of like an interesting thing too, but same thing, to be paralegal, you have to have, I guess it varies. Some places are saying there's like a certificate you can get to be qualified as like a paralegal or something, and then other ones are saying no, you have to go back to school like for at least like a year to 18 months for paralegal stuff. I'm like, I don't really want to spend like a year plus for a job that sounds like kind of interesting, but I'm not sure I want to do it for the rest of my life.
Cover me.
I'm doing pretty good, Wolf. Welcome in. So yeah, I don't know. It's, and a lot of these don't pay very good, because they're all supposed to be, a lot of these, like, now remote jobs are kind of like side hustle sort of thing, which I can understand to, like, a degree. It's more people trying to make some side money. I saw some states, too, are trying to, like, enact laws so people get taxed more if they do remote work. Or, like, they have, like, a tax added on, so, like, let's say you pay your rent wherever you are, and then you get, like, an additional thing. It's doing better, but I obviously haven't really done anything else except the chiropractor, and then I didn't schedule today because I just totally forgot about it, about calling the physical therapist. And then tomorrow's my first day back at work, so we'll see what happens, because I sent in like a whole document and everything on Sunday when like HR is away, so we'll see what they say, I guess, when I get back to work tomorrow. And like I said, if they give me like any strife about anything at that point, even if I don't have another job lined up, which I know is super stupid, at that point I'm probably just gonna be like, look, this is clearly not working. I'm just gonna go ahead and get my notice right now. You guys get me till like the end of the month, or maybe 2 weeks or whatever. And then that's kind of it. And hopefully at some point in the next like 1 to 2 months after that, one of the other jobs I've applied to would get back to me. Alright, here's the actual last bit of the Matisse story.
It's been a really long time.
Let's listen.
I can't remember the last time you reached out. Probably not since way back when you were making the Matisse NIKKEs. Right?
I've no interest in engaging in small talk with you.
There you go, being all prickly again. I caught the one who shot you in the head and made sure they were punished. And yet you're still mad at me? Is it because of how Maxwell ended up?
I said no small talk. Also, I'm not even angry at you. You're not worth getting upset over.
Oh, I see. Right. Well, if you really care about me so little, why did you carve out some of your precious time to talk to me?
To ask you, why have you been stealing Matisse data lately?
Oh.
What am I stealing now?
all the data related to Matisse. You're the one who stole it, right?
Excuse me? No.
It wasn't you?
What would I even take it for? It's not like it's their actual bodies. It'd be no help at all to my research.
So, it wasn't you?
What reason would I have to lie to you about something like this?
I don't know.
Huh? Then who would it be?
Someone really made off with data on Matisse? Isn't that some of the most classified and guarded data in the company?
Yeah, it is. So, when it comes to someone breaking through our top-level security and then taking only the Matisse data, who would do something that weird but you?
They broke through top-level security, and then only took data related to Matisse? Without laying a finger on anything else of value?
Yeah, and I can't think of a single other lunatic in the world who would...
Sure you can. There's one other person who would do something like that.
What?
Wow. So this is how he shows
Oh,
himself
Enmei's
again.
coming back?
Huh?
I mean, he did disappear. I just kind of assumed he went off to do whatever.
You really don't know? It's someone you know very well, too.
Someone I know?
Broaden your list of suspects to those outside the Ark.
What? That doesn't make sense. How would anyone breach the Ark security from the
The only one who could breach the Ark's security and connect to its network is the same genius who built the Ark's communication system in the first place. Does that give it away?
No way.
Watch they be like reptilian, his or dad. I don't know, there was something he said once, I was like, he kind of sounds like reptilian a little bit. It'd be super funny if they're like, yeah, Enmei went off and now he's reptilian and he's like out there banging rapture.
That's why you don't want to get on my bad side.
Interesting. Alright, so that is the entirety of the Matisse event. We will not play NIKKE again until maybe next week, maybe the following week. I know the Persona collab is supposed to come out eventually. We will see. In the shop, we can buy this, and this, and that, and this. Nice. So overall, I really liked the event. Still not being chilling with Suen. Definitely still not Suen's bestie. Probably will not be Suen's bestie pretty much ever, honestly. I still haven't put in the cycling room. That's what's like really notified in here. Yeah, so I thought that was still good to get more backstory into Maxwell and Laplace and like how they got related to Suen. I think it's really funny that they didn't do anything to Drake. They're just like, she's here now. So part of me thought this was gonna maybe be like a two-part event where then they were gonna talk about Drake a little bit more and how she got roped into doing like joining the Matisse project and everything. I think it's also extra funny if they don't, if they're just like, yeah, whatever, she is literally just here existing. But I kind of was hoping they were gonna do something, but I guess not, huh? Our little Drakey. Maybe it says something like in one of her character side story thingies or something, like why she decides to join Matisse. So I'm gonna probably take a little pity break. We are next going to work on, not in here. We're probably gonna take a little break also from reading. I'll probably play maybe some more Mog or something like that in the arcade. And then we are gonna work on getting into Red Ash. I didn't start Red Ash at all. We just opened up the, oh my god, my brain. We just opened up the, we just opened up the event, but we didn't do anything in it. So I think we'll play like a handful of rounds of Mog just to get a little bit of a break. And then we will go back into the story. So I'm gonna go ahead and put us on the BRB screen. I'm gonna go pee, maybe make a little snack. We'll see. I'm getting a little hungry. And then we'll be back, okay? Wow. Okay, so I didn't get a snack because I couldn't decide what I want. So probably in the next like hour, I'm gonna get a snack. But I couldn't decide what I wanted, so I was like, I guess I'll just wait. All right, sorry, gamers. I had to go to the bathroom, and I had to debate on what stack I ended up not getting. Sorry about that, gamers. But we'll play Mog for a little bit, and then we will go back to doing Red Ash. I was kind of thinking about just getting a bowl of cereal. I've been doing that a lot lately as my like snack, is just having like a bowl of cereal. I got Trix for the first time in a really long time. Hi, me. Hi, hi. I hadn't bought Trix in I don't know how long, but I saw them at the store, and I was like, you know what? I'm kind of craving them, so I decided to get some Twinkies. And then while I was debating and while I was pooping, I just kept looking for more jobs. Let's see, this one. Yeah. So I totally forgot about Glassdoor. I know I like literally just mentioned it, but I totally forgot to use it to look for jobs. So I was looking on there. I guess Indeed and Glassdoor have combined. I guess one of them, one way or the other, bought the other one. So now they're like a combined resource, which is kind of cool. So there's actually more jobs on there that weren't appearing when I was looking on Indeed or on like the other ones for my area. So I was like, oh, you know what? That's pretty nice. So I'm gonna keep looking at those and see if one of those will pop up. I never used Glassdoor. I used it a little bit when I came out of college. I mean, I feel like every job searching site or like every job posting site, they all run pretty much the same unless they're one of the ones that charges you money to use them. I mean, you just... Oh my god, the little dogs! Oh god, I love these little doggies. They're so cute. I don't know if they're really dogs, but I call them dogs because they're very cute. But, I mean, it works like any other one. I used it a lot when I was in college because for a while people were saying that was like one of the better resources for finding jobs. And I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot more jobs listed on Glassdoor for my area than were popping up when I was using LinkedIn or Indeed. So, I'm probably gonna apply to a handful of those. It was more like front desk kind of stuff. They're like some local hotels and stuff that were looking for front desk people too. Not ideally what I want to do, but I think that would be a little more chill. And they're also like very close to me, so I don't have to worry too much about traffic still, which is another big thing. I don't really want to deal with like a long commute. I already don't have a very long commute, so that's part of the other reason. Also, I was looking at remote jobs, so I would have zero commute, really. So, Indeed. I thought at one point about trying to go one of those like job agencies, but I was like, I don't know how helpful in theory that's gonna be, especially because my skill sets are so varied. It's almost like a negative at this point. I have a lot of like customer service stuff because I did a lot of like front desk stuff when I was in college. I have event management stuff. I have like administrative kind of clerky-ish stuff. Then I have like medical lab specific stuff, and then I have like working at a golf course at the front desk, so I have like a little bit of cashier experience. So I honestly think it's almost hurting me more than it's helping me, having like such a wide range of like background experiences in the job market. I think if my stuff was way more narrow in scope, yes, it would be hard, but I think it would be a little bit easier to be like, okay, so this girl's got a lot of like medical lab experience, which I do, but it's also now been probably like 2 years, 3 years since the last time I worked in a medical lab. So my medical lab experience isn't even as accurate as it should be. And then my job I currently have, like, I don't know, that experience is very hard to put out. I mean, I do like a lot of customer service there too, so it's kind of like more customer service experience, which again, I feel like I have so much already. Get him, dogs. Get that fucker, dog. Get him, get him, get him. Oh, this isn't working. Oh, retreat, technical retreat. Oh my god. I usually hit or miss because sometimes you only work as a temp for a few minutes. That's what I don't want. Like, more than likely, whatever I pick up is going to be kind of like a temporary-ish job. Because again, like, unless I can get a remote job that I can move to the state I want to move to, then it's not really a job I'm planning to have for forever. Really, I need a job for like the next 6-ish months. Because that's when my lease expires. So everything I'm looking at in my mind is going to be temporary unless I find something that pays me like buckets and buckets and buckets of money where I could justify staying where I am, kind of thing. So he's actually too talented, I know. But I'm also kind of really tired of just constantly trying to find a job. it's been like non-stop of trying to find something, right? Like I keep hopping from job to job. Most jobs I only hold for like a year, maybe 2. I really am getting sick of having to like swap jobs. I mean, I could, yes, just stay at the jobs that I've been working 100%. Like there's nothing saying I've had to swap my jobs as much as I had, but I have worked at places that I think there's literally no more growth. There's nothing else I'm gonna be able to do there, so I've had no choice but to leave, or I just keep getting the same pay and just stay in that job and do nothing for literally forever. Like in the most recent medical lab that I worked at, that was like a pathology lab. I don't know. You send in your moles and we cut them and stuff, basically, is what it was. But at the level I was at, because I didn't have any like further schooling specifically in the medical field, because again my degree is forensics, not medical, and I really hate fucking working in medical labs. There wasn't anything else I was gonna be able to do. It was one of those things where if I wanted to move anymore, I was going to have to go back to school. And the doctors there, they had this scheme to get people to stay there because everybody keeps leaving because the doctors were racist. So their scheme was like, they're like, oh yeah, we can help pay for your schooling and you can get the certificate, but then you have to sign a contract and you have to stay with us for 3 years. And I was like, yeah, see, I'm not about to do that. I'm not about to be stuck somewhere for like 3 years just because you guys pay for the schooling for your thing I don't even think I really want. And I have like literally no desire to do. But that was the only other option. Where I got to be an evening lead at that lab. That was the highest I was gonna get. So it was like, do I stay here and then hope that they'll give me pay bumps? Or am I gonna be stuck making like 24 an hour for the rest of my life if I stay at this lab kind of thing? And it's the same in other ones. When I worked at the COVID lab, it was the same thing. It was like I kind of got as high as I was going to get because I tried a bunch to become like a supervisor in my department. And every time they gave it to fucking dumbasses instead of me. So I never got to move up. And at the point when I left, there was going to be no more moving up because they were very, very much downsizing whether they wanted to admit it or not. Obviously, when I worked at the golf course, I have literally no interest in golf. Like, Papa Kraus golfs, that's the closest I would say I have an interest or any knowledge on golfing is from him. So very, very spare golfing experience. So, you know, I mean, I play putt-putt, sure. But yeah, pretty much everything I've worked, it's kind of just like, it's so much different stuff that I feel like that's what's making it hard for any job to be like, yeah, we want to take her, because they'll look at my resume and be like, oh yeah, this girl just does like anything and everything, which is good and bad. Hey, Penguin! Welcome in. So, yeah, I just, no swapping jobs. Well, that's another thing is too, a lot of companies, they don't like it when you swap jobs too often. That's why most places I try to stay minimum of a year, because usually after a year, most companies don't really care as much. But if you swap with them like less than a year, that's when they start to be like, oh, this person's not gonna like stick around, they're not reliable as much. Especially if you have a history of that. I always worry mine kind of looks like that, but I mean, you know, like I got a temporary job when the pandemic started, then I worked at the medical lab for like a year and a half. I worked at the other medical lab for like another year and a half. I've been at my current job for 2 years, which is the longest I've had a job since college. So it's kind of one of those things where it's definitely a lot of, get them dogs. It's definitely a lot of like, still in theory job hopping, but not as bad as like every 3 months I'm getting a new job kind of thing. But it is something to be worried about, or just like to keep in mind is like some jobs really will be very not friendly if they see you like hopping around a lot for jobs, you know. I mean, like there's stuff near me like Home Depot, then the Home Depot near me, like they're looking for people, and I was like, I could even do that, like work on the sales floor for Home Depot and just be like, oh yeah, the fucking, I don't know, the hose are on whatever aisle you hear them on, I guess. You know, kind of thing. Like I could work like a lot of these jobs temporarily, but ideally, again, I was hoping to get a remote job so I could take it with me when I move, and that way I can keep building up like an actual job history with the company versus the constant hustle and bustle and moving that I keep having to do, or not having to do, but I keep doing, you know. So yeah, it is what it is. You know. Ah! Almost a year and I got a $1.50 raise. Oh my god. Yeah, no, if you've been somewhere that long and they aren't giving you or offering you, or you feel comfortable to bring up the discussion of wanting to a raise, I would 100%, let's see. I would 100% go ahead and look somewhere else. Also, if you're concerned about having more stuff, you know. Hold on, sorry. Let's see. Like, there's a hotel near me that's hiring, and I'm like, it's definitely a pay cut. It's like $5 less an hour, but it's full time, and it's literally down the road from me, so I don't have to worry about my commute or anything. And then they also give me all my healthcare and stuff, which is one of the other things, obviously, I'm like concerned about. But it's one of those ones that I feel like you could also move up, so I'm like, fuck it, might as well just apply and see what happens, kind of thing. Let's see. Oh my god, this is one where they take you to the fucking, oh my god, they take me to the website. The thing that bothers me with these so much is, like, I understand they put it on Indeed or Glassdoor or wherever, so, like, more eyes get on it. But then just have the application through the site. Why do I gotta go to your website now to apply? Want a bear? Hi, Amy. Welcome in, welcome in. Well, experience in a lot of different fields. If people look at my resume and say, hell no. See, that's what I'm worried I'm getting to the point is I have too much varied experience that's why people are, like, hesitant to hire me. Even though I know I ace every interview I take. I'm very confident in my interview skills. I'm very confident in the way my resume is written. I'm very confident in my cover letters and my work ethic and everything. But it's getting to the interview stage that I struggle with a lot. And I think it is genuinely because my resume is so varied. Even when I tailor it per job where I really try to boost my customer service stuff and everything, I think there's just too much variety in my resume that they're just like, oh, I don't know if we want to really take a gamble on this girl because she seems to not really know what the fuck's going on, which I clearly don't. I really don't know what the fuck I'm doing, obviously, but I think it is negatively affecting me. So I don't know. That's why also I was like, if my job when I go in tomorrow, if they give me any grief about the doctor's note and I just go ahead and tell them like, okay, well, I'm just gonna put my 2 weeks and stuff. Try lying. I don't think it's really like the lying part. I think the issue is obviously I need to, like, I don't want to have gaps in my resume, and I really don't, but if there's jobs I omit, then it looks like there's more of a gap than there is, kind of thing, if that makes sense, right? So like if I took out my like the job I had at the golf course, if I take that out, then I have like a year of nothing. So that's why I leave it on there. And I mean, technically for customer service jobs, it is a customer service thing. I was working in like the little shop, so I would like sell people stuff. I would schedule them for tea times, all that kind of stuff. So it's not like it isn't relevant to customer service jobs. It's a very short job because it was only for like 5 months because that's when the pandemic was going on. So that kind of thing. And like the thing is, I don't know if it's even like a year, like a time thing, because again, most of the jobs I have on there, other than that golf course one, I have on there for like a year plus. So it's not really like I don't have the, oh my god, it's not really like I don't have like time, it's just I think I just have too much. I think that's really the issue. And like any job, because I tailor the resume for each one, like I will still list like the job experiences for different ones and say like when I was at this job, that job, whatever. But a lot of times I won't go like very in depth with the text on the job, if that makes sense. So like let's say I work at like a Walmart and I worked as like a stalker. Like I'll still put I worked at Walmart from this month to this month or this year to this year. But if it's for like a customer service job, I'm not gonna go like super in depth about like me being a stalker at Walmart versus like if I worked front desk like at the golf course kind of thing. And then I'll spend more of my space on that 2 pages you're allowed of a resume most of the time talking about that. So I even do that. I even like, again, I like tailor it for each job that I apply for. I have like a general one already tailored for customer service. I have a general one tailored for like my medical lab kind of stuff. So I have them already tailored to like kind of be more specialized for each job. Again, it's just, I don't know. The job market's just like ass. So I guess I'm gonna apply to this one at this hotel near me, even though it is gonna be a decent pay cut. It's gonna be like maybe like a $4 or $5 pay cut, which is not ideal, but I think I could eat the pay cut as in like, it's so close that if I felt very spry on the day when I wake up or something, I think in theory I could walk to it. It might be a further walk than I'm thinking, but it's like close enough that that is definitely an option, or taking a bike or something to work versus taking my car. So that I don't have to worry about like gas costs and everything. So yeah, I'll probably keep applying to more stuff. I've probably applied to like 30 jobs in the last week already, which is already getting very daunting. It's kind of like during the heat of pandemic when I was applying to places non-stop. I'm already kind of at that point again, which is very, like I said, very intimidating to say the least. Get him. I hate like I have to apply to that many jobs, but if this is what it takes to get a job, you know, it is what it is. And I know I'm not the only person. I see videos all the time of like fresh, like for people that are like fresh from college. I saw a video the other day, this girl, she had said like, she's like, yeah, here's my Indeed, and she had applied to like 1,400 jobs and had heard back from 6 of them, you know? That's crazy. Hi, Mitsu, thank you. It's okay, I feel really bad like complaining about it all the time, but it also does affect like my energy sometimes when I come to stream. I'm pretty good at keeping it separate, but it definitely does affect it. Me worried about like getting out of my job and having another job and stuff. And like I said, my plan is if my work gives me any grief when I go back tomorrow, that I guess I'll be temporary full-time streamer for a little bit while I look for a job. Ideally, it would be no more than like 2 months in my brain. That would be ideal. I think especially from family, Tomika29, thank you, welcome in. Ideally 2 months. I could, in theory, money-wise, survive 5 months without like a stable job, but I don't want to do that. Because that's gonna eat into like all of my savings if I do that. So ideally I don't have to go that route, but I could in theory survive for a little while. So like enough until my lease is expired and I get out of here. But I also don't want to be without a job for that long. Don't really want to go like that many months without a job. Oh my god, where's the health? No! Chat picks the job? No. I am mostly, like I said, looking at like customer service jobs or like front desk jobs. I would say even though my resume is kind of all over the place, that's probably what I have the most like longer amount of experience in, is like front desk or customer service. Do I really want to do front desk jobs? Not really, but since I already have like the experience in it, it's okay in my mind. Should I grab somebody else? We can do Dorothy and see how Dory does in here. We can see how Doro does. It's my dream job, being a stay-at-home wife. Being a stay-at-home mom is my dream job. I mean, if I had to seriously pick a job, why not Walmart? Actually, I looked at my local Walmarts. They are not hiring right now, which is kind of funny. Or if they're hiring, it's like part-time / flex hours, and I kind of want to a minimum be getting some kind of job that's like at least 25 to 30 hours minimum a week if I can. So yeah. But if in a real world, for as far as a part-time job goes, oh my god, the magnet's on the wall, so I can't fucking get it. I've always really enjoyed marine biology, but marine biology is not a job that pays well. That's why I didn't go to school for it. It's one of those ones where it's such a saturated field. You have to get like a master's degree in it, or a doctorate if you want to make money. And at that point, you're like in a money sink. So that's why I never went to school for marine biology as much as I like to. That would be the dream job, going to be a marine biologist or working at like an aquarium. My local aquarium is not hiring, and they're an okay aquarium. My dream job would be to work at like the Georgia or like the Monterey Bay Aquarium. Those are amazing aquariums. They're like my favorite aquariums I've ever been to. Those would be like the dream job, obviously. But again, marine biology is a very oversaturated field because so many people are in it that it is extremely hard to get a stable career in marine biology. That's also why, like, when I was a kid, I really wanted to be a archaeologist, and that's why I stopped doing that as a career path too, because same thing, like, it's not like a dying science or field or anything, but it is so limited that it's, again, you either have to get a doctorate or be a professor, but the chances of you making an income as like an archaeologist are pretty much non-existent these days. So there's a lot of things I was interested in and I would have liked to have had as like actual careers, but in a realistic world, they're just not worth it, you know? Like, it's more stress and more schooling than it's worth for making like such little money. So yeah. I didn't expect trad wife. Guys, I just want to be a stay-at-home wife. I'll take care of the finances. I'll do the budgeting, do the shopping, do the cooking and the baking, because I already like doing those things. I don't mind doing laundry. The only thing I don't like cleaning is the bathroom mirror, which I don't know why that's the only part of the bathroom I don't like cleaning is the bathroom mirror. It's like the thing I always put off the longest. I will do every other part of the bathroom. I think the mirror just aggravates me. I think that's why I don't do it, because it gets like all like, you know, like when you floss or like when it gets steamy and it gets like all just like kind of gunked up no matter what. So I think that's why I don't. There you go. Nice. Finally got that magnet off the wall. An older man. I'm always an older man. That's it. That's the anime men requirement is being a minimum of, let's say 40 for anime men. I think that's a good I think that's a good one. But yeah, it's which I like, and I feel like I'm very simplifying it because I'm sure there's a lot more that goes into being like the homemaker versus the breadwinner, and to keep it in like those kind of terms. I'm sure there's a lot more stress that goes into being the one at home maintaining everything. But I'd much rather do that, because then I can wake up kind of whenever in theory, and it's like, okay, because not every single day I'm gonna have to balance like the checkbook, obviously. But be like, okay, so I'll like meal plan for the week, pick a day to go grocery shopping, you know, clean like I normally do, which is like once a week, giving the whole place a good clean. And then obviously if I have kids, like at least until they're 5, you're with them a lot, so you go plan out outings or activities or sign them up for preschool or whatever. And then once they get in kindergarten, you have a lot more free time, and then you can like help them with their homework and all that kind of stuff too. So, I don't know. Does that even do a lot of damage to him or no? I actually don't know. Get the door. Fuck that guy up. Ah! Hold on. Oh god. Ah! Dora, move! Dora, they're gonna get us. Dora. Is that enough? No, still. Interesting. This guy's still not dead. Oh my god, he's doing the things. Ah! He's pulsating! Ah! Hear this. More health! More health. Always need more health. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Ah! Please. Please. Oh my god, I have like a health. Ah! Oh my god. How is this guy still not dead? Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god! Oh god! Oh no! Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on! Ah! Die already, dude! Oh my god. And I'm not getting like any more health drops right now. Oh lord. Hold on. Ah! No! God dang it! But I mean, I'm sorry, I don't want to discourage people from joining any career path. You pick what's best for you. I would say what you could try too for if you're like interested in anything, always see if they have volunteer or internship or whatever. Like I volunteered in an aquarium when I was in high school. I had a lot of fun doing it. I really enjoyed working at the aquarium. But again, it's not really good pay. Should go after 18 years, since that might be a logic, but then wait, huh? Okay, let me reread that because I feel like I'm having a stroke reading what you wrote. 40 DM, I should go after 18 years since that might be the logic, but then they normally get married out of high school. God, if you're able to get married and find your person after high school, God, I wish. Have a good night, Meep. Have a good night. God dang it, dude. Ah, we're not doing very good at this right now. I don't even know whose kit would be best to have, honestly. I do not like playing as Scarlet because she has to be right in their faces. The other thing that's crazy is all the girls have all of the, like, there's so much upgrades per girl on top of the overall upgrades for everybody. Let's do one more round of Mog, and then I guess we'll get into Red Ash and see how much of Red Ash we get done tonight. Maybe we'll get the first half. Oh, hers is the little balls. That's right. That fucking take forever to recharge. Now I remember why I don't play Rapunzel. Her balls take so long to recharge. Oh god. Send the balls out, Rapunzel! Get him out, get him out! Ah! Okay, she needs something bigger. There we go, we got some missiles, which is probably not what I should have picked up. Let's get the energy field so we get a little bit of kind of protection. Oh god, get him with your balls. Get him with your balls, Bunzo. And we're gonna get the sawtooth also. I feel like this is what it is every time I play one of these like Vampire Slayer-esque games. There's a lot of characters I don't usually like in them. Obviously they're definitely for having more fun with the game and having to deal with like your skill set and everything. But there's definitely some that I'm not like the biggest fan of whenever I play those games. Any that you had to be like right in the combat with like a really slow recharge weapon, those ones stress me out, which is why I don't play Scarlet in this mode very often. Ah! Let's get Pulse Gun. Oh, this thing? Oh, fuck. I think I got a really bad combo and stuff for her, honestly. Not a big fan of most of what I got for her. Her ult lasts a pretty long time, though, so that's kind of nice. Well, upgrade her balls. Oh, she got more balls now. And they probably last longer, too, huh? I kind of want to save the little Lily-wise bombs until I need them later. Oh, and I only ended up getting like one more short made today, guys. My bad. But I did go ahead and clear out a bunch more shorts. So I ended up getting rid of almost like 100 potential shorts. So it should make it a little bit more streamlined when I try to do them maybe tomorrow or something after work before stream. I'm trying to get into that habit of like before stream if I can get like 2 to 3 done. It does stink because it cuts into my time to make dinner, which is like kind of hard. So I do have lasagna in the freezer though. Maybe I'll do that for dinner tomorrow. Maybe I'll put some lasagna in the in the oven while I'm working on making some shorts. Maybe I'll do that. I haven't had lasagna in a minute. And then that can be my lunch for work for a little bit too. There you go. That's an idea. She's gonna be really hard against the first wave guy in here. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah. She's gonna have kind of a hard time against him since we gotta be really up on him for her abilities to connect. I probably should invest in being faster, but I feel like the other stuff feels more important than my brain. Usually why I don't invest in the speed. Like this guy here, yeah, he's gonna be a pain. Actually, her ult's gonna help a lot. Retreat! Retreat! Oh my god. There's a health right here. Let's get this up. We'll grab this other health too. Girl, we gotta go. Girl, we gotta go. Girl, we gotta go. Like, even with her focusing on him, that wasn't enough. Uh-oh. No! What? What is that? She has like a second life thing? Oh my god, this is what happens when you don't read champion abilities. Let's do faster, because she needs to move a little bit more. Nice! Maybe I've never played Rapunzel, because I don't remember that being a thing. Let's get the... Well, actually, let's get the missiles upgraded, so I have more missiles going around. Maybe I will end up winning this round with Rapunzel. Maybe. Look at all that pulse firing. There's some health down here. I'm gonna come grab these. Because I'm gonna assume I only get one of those. One of the respawn thingies. Probably a good assumption that I only get one. I think it's a Kraufish family. King Lahari, 2188. Thank you. Welcome in. Right now we're playing some Mog in NIKKE, and then we're about to, after this one, depending if we win or lose, it doesn't really matter. But when we're done with this trial in Mog, we are going to switch to the Red Ash event. It's one of the older events in NIKKE that I haven't got to experience yet. As we wait for more main story to drop, between events, I'm also working on previous events that I need to experience. But welcome. More energy field! More pulsating of the energy field. I think it's frying them pretty sizably. Let's go ahead and mog these guys. I think it's called Mog because they're mogging on him. Probably not, if I had to guess. Most likely not. I don't think Mog has been like a more popular term unless it was like recent. Let's increase the projectile size so we can hit more. I was tempted to upgrade hers, but I think the extra projectile size might be better. Alright, we got 20-ish seconds until the next guy pops up. There is a Lily-wise bomb. Oh my god. On that side of the map over there if I need it. It's like right there. Get him. Oh, he's pooping as he goes. That's not helpful. Okay, let's increase my sawtooth. As long as he follows me, I can hit him with this force field I have. He's gonna start pooping again. Ah! It's so hard to see with all this shit on screen. Oh, there's a health down here. Grab that and grab this one. There's another health right here. I'm trying to see through all the shit on the screen. I can't see shit. Must retreat! Oh my god. Please kill him, please kill him. I gotta get as far away as I can. This is why I need the speed so I can dodge his balls better. I'm kind of disappointed there has not been more health drops, actually. We haven't had one in a minute. Alright. Ah! I don't know how I survived that. That's crazy work. No! Ah, dang. We were really close there, too. Damn. Alright, the smart thing to do is to back out so I don't get, like, sucked in anymore. So let me go ahead and back out. Ah, that sucks, though. Dang. Alright, so now, we are going to, like I said, we're going to work on Red Ash. I think that's the event we're going to work on next. That makes the most sense to me. After Red Ash, like I said, I kind of want to do Scarlet's event. The New Sword, New Year, and also Lost Kingdom, or Last Kingdom. I don't remember what it's called right now. Those are kind of like the main events I want to do in the past, and then eventually we'll slowly start creeping through everybody else's like introductory events and stuff like that. And then also the first summer event, because we didn't play that and people said that one's really good. But yeah, we'll work on that. Last Kingdom and New Sword. These are some of the two of the ones I definitely want to do after Red Ash. And then we'll start creeping through everything else. Everything else isn't like such a priority to me, and these ones are definitely the priority though. I know we already just took a break. Now, of course, I'm hungry. So I might go get a really quick bowl of cereal to satiate my appetite. And then we will work on the first half of Red Ash. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna get a quick bowl of cereal and then we'll be back. So I'm gonna put on the BRB screen one more time and then this should be probably the last break we take till the end tonight. Okay, I'll be quick. Okay, sorry. I kept going back and forth on what I wanted, and then I ended up making like a quick little, like, breakfast sandwich. Like cooking some eggs really quick. Sorry. I just didn't really feel like cereal. I was like, I don't know about cereal right now. I was like, let me not. Alright, let me bookmark a couple things so I don't lose these for later. Cool. Alright, starting Red Ash. I don't think we're gonna get very far into it tonight. Maybe we'll get part 1 then. I guess it depends how long Red Ash is. I'm assuming this is a longer-ish event because it has its own custom map and minigame and everything. Press AK to shout me out. Well, I'll shout out whoever I want.
All of us in this room know things are looking bleak.
Oh shit, it's young Anderson. I'm not gonna lie. Old Anderson, aside from the part that old men are hot. I think it's enjoy the Kraufish family. Aku, welcome in. Aku, welcome in. I don't like this. This version of Anderson looks super fucking cocky. I like our Anderson better.
4 years ago, the Raptures invaded.
Mm-hmm.
To stand against this naked aggression, the United Forces of Humanity was formed.
Mm-hmm.
We fought with all our might, but the battle has increasingly leaned in the Raptors' favor. To this day, the situation remains largely unchanged.
However, starting 2 years ago, we have experienced the occasional victory. And these victories are occurring more often now.
You're right about that. Once the Goddess Squad was deployed to the battlefield, we have been able to secure a small foothold and turn the tide of this skirmish. Of that, you can all be proud. The sooner you're proud of yourselves, the better. So you can start now.
Wow, our squad is the best. That includes you, Rapunzel. Okay, I'm proud to be a member of the Goddess Squad.
Yeah! What's there to be proud of? This was all a foregone conclusion.
There's that snooty Dorothy we all know and love. You must say it's a foregone conclusion, but that's not what most of the general public believes.
Dorothy's told you several times before not to call her Snooty.
Snooty!
It would be the 56th time if I issue a warning again, to be precise. At any rate, I prefer not to pat myself on the back in such a self-congratulatory fashion.
The newcomer doesn't seem too proud either.
How could I be? My time in this unit has been most fleeting. Furthermore, boasting of past achievements is not something I partake in.
A lot of people would kill to have something to be proud of.
For life insurance?
Perchance, but not I.
I could see that.
To become stronger, nothing more.
I think also part of it, not that it's 100% true across the board either way. Obviously, typically, I'm going to say typically as a big generalization, typically men mature mentally later than women do. So I feel like that's why typically most women are into older men, because in theory, in theory, that they should have like their life together more. Whether it's emotionally, mentally, or physically, or whatever, they should have their life together more than, like, let's say, like a kid fresh out of college. And again, super generalization. I think that's part of the reason women are into older men more, is in theory, they should be more mature and should have their life kind of put together. Also, congrats, Clark. Congrats.
To place so much
I'm not
credence in the
pulling
thoughts
because
of others
Persona is
a
right
sign
around the
of
corner.
one's naivete and inexperience.
That's hardly something you should be saying. You're the one swinging a sword around.
What do you mean?
Hanging around in the backyard playing war with wooden swords is a favorite childhood pastime, is it not?
If thou thinks my blade is of wooden constitution, then allow me to prove how fallacious that notion is.
Fallacious.
How about you skip the briefing and head outside to train? At least then we'd have some peace and quiet.
You're all not fighting again, are you?
Hardly. We're just having some playful banter.
Just like, you know, friendly
if I may
fighting.
continue, we may have had a commendable winning streak during our tenure on the battlefield, but the same cannot be said of our fellow military units. No matter how well we're performing, we have to look at the situation as a whole. In the grand scheme of things, our contributions don't amount to much.
I've played 3 and 4,
More
or
than
3 and
anything,
5. I haven't played
we've
4.
primarily served
But
to raise
anytime there's a
morale.
collab, I try to get the
Giving people
units,
hope
just because they are
so that
super
they feel
limited,
free
huh?
to dream.
Regardless of our own achievements, we're just a small unit, and our contributions only go so far.
The united forces of humanity on the surface are running out of supplies.
Ah,
They've suffered
okay.
one loss after another. Raptures have continued to breach the barriers. The power disparity is evident from nearly every angle, be it the number of their forces or the level of their weaponry.
Would a declaration of surrender be a feasible option?
We're unable to communicate with them in any way, so I doubt that would work.
Did you tell them about my idea of waving a white flag?
Of course I didn't bring up such a ludicrous suggestion.
You don't have to be mean about it.
At any rate, a direct confrontation against the Raptures is a lost cause. It's painful to admit, but humanity doesn't stand a chance against these creatures.
So an all-out offensive would be tantamount to suicide?
Correct. Based on our observations of the Rapture's movements thus far, we've been led to believe they operate according to a linear chain of command. All of them appear to only have basic input functions except high-ranking Raptures. In other words...
There's a head.
Huh? Don't they all have heads?
That's not what I meant.
Don't they all have heads?
I don't get it.
Basically,
A leader of some kind.
precisely.
Ah, so the big cheese.
The big what?
The big cheese.
That's what we call the boss or leader in my neck of the woods.
The big cheese.
Can I continue?
Go right ahead.
Our mission is clear. We need to take out the big cheese.
The big cheese.
I mean, we need to take out the Rapture's leader.
The big
Have you
cheese.
figured out the Queen's whereabouts?
We still don't have a precise location, but we've ascertained her general whereabouts.
We've investigated all the previous areas pointed out to us, but weren't able to find any traces of the Queen anywhere. It's enough to make you wonder if the Queen even exists.
No, there's still one place we haven't checked. The most vast expanse of them all.
You don't mean...
I do.
The commander lifts his finger and points upwards towards the
Space.
sky. Space. Japan over there. Space. Space. Japan over there. Japan over there. Bye bye. Japan over there.
Whatever. I'll just do what I can.
Oh, see, Drake does have the antennas. They were asking that earlier. When she has her mask out, she has the antennas.
Someone's gotta do it.
Actually, I don't remember if Drake's new form has antennas. The other reason I thought the Matisse event was gonna be 2-part is because they have shown like no indication that they're putting Drake into the game yet, which I'm super shocked about. So she must be coming later, maybe alongside like another NIKKE release.
Space?
But it just to me makes very little sense to separate the Matisse girls unless they are gonna do like a sequel, kind of like Terminus Ticket was like 2 events back to back that all revolved around the same characters, and so there was Soline in the first part, and then Brid and oh my god, Delta, right? Yes. No. Oh my god, what's her name? I can't remember right now. But they were like in the second part of Terminus Ticket, so I thought they were gonna do Matisse as a 2-parter, but I guess not. So I don't know when Drake's gonna get added to the game.
That's right.
Hi, Kripshare.
Amongst all
Hi.
the chaos and pandemonium of the initial invasion, they managed to slip it past us. One of the first things those creatures did was destroy the shuttle launch pads in various locations. We initially thought they were randomly targeting large-scale facilities. But upon further reflection, we have seen that there was intent behind their attacks.
As we speak, they've amassed an overwhelming number of troops near the lift.
It'd be hours. It's
It's
almost 1
highly
a.m.
suspect. There's no way around that.
My thoughts doth lead to one conclusion.
That's okay. We
There's
can't sleep.
something out there in space.
Let's look up ASMR.
So
it's easy.
we've got to take the lift up into space?
Correct. The lift leads to a space station. We suspect that is the lair of the Queen, and the source of all Rapture production.
Will we have any support? There are throngs of raptures guarding the lift. It'd be impossible for us to break through their ranks alone.
Hey now, where's your confidence?
I've been playing this game just to look at the women. I played it when it came out and got my fill and then got off. I'll be honest, I started playing for the meme too because I like, whoa, women. But the story is extremely good. It is very, very good. It keeps getting better and better with each like update. They have a new stories and stuff. They're at 46 chapters of main story plus an event, like a minimum 1 event a month, if not 2 events a month if they end up overlapping for more story and stuff. It is very, very good. Hi Josh, welcome in. Or Shin, we'll go Shin.
There's a fine line between confidence and hubris.
Ooh, that would be good. I really want the rest of the Arc Rangers. I want Arc Ranger Red because I like redheads, so I want her really bad. So it would be nice. That would be cool if they did like an event where all 3 of them, like Arc Ranger Red, Blue, and also Drake came out. That'd be kind of fun. Be kind of fun. Let's see, NIKKE character list. Let's see what Googie says on how many girls there are in NIKKE. How many NIKKEs are there? Okay, well, the fandom wiki's not very helpful because it does have characters that are not playable, like Mustang and Enmei. So it's saying 270, let's see. How many playable NIKKEs are there? How about that? Let's do that way. It says there are over 210 total character entries, including alt outfits, costumes, and collaboration units. A year ago, it said there was 131 NIKKEs that had been released. Somebody on Reddit was saying. So there's definitely more than 131 now. So I'm not super sure how many there is exactly. Honestly, I would say too, in terms of like Gooner game, compared to what I've seen of stuff like Brown Dust 2, I would say NIKKE is very tame. I shall join you on Twitch. No problem, no problem. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Dang, I'm missing 15. Dang, dude. This game, okay, compared to Brown Dust 2, this game is very tame in terms of gooning. I cannot show it on stream. I will do a horrible paint rendition of one of the more recent gacha girls you could have pulled in Brown Dust 2 to show you how much worse it is. So there's a girl in Brown Dust 2. Pretend there's like a big, so like there's a big pot in the ground, right? And there's a girl hanging out in here. She's like la-di-da, right? And it's below like I don't know, in the floors or something. It's just full of tentacles. Completely full of tentacles. And you can take the tentacles and you can like touch her. Touch her on her like, here's her leg and here's her arms and here's her boobies and stuff. You can have a tentacle like rub on her leg or stomach or whatever. And then there's even a cutscene I've seen where it'll flash to like 2 tentacles intertwining and then they shoot up and then the screen goes to black and then you see her face and she's like, ah, you know, like... she's like, wow, that's crazy. So I would say Brown Dust 2 in terms of pure gooning is extremely more gooner than NIKKE. NIKKE has risque outfits and moments that are definitely leaning more into her softcore. But I would say Brown Dust is on the borderline of how does Twitch allow people to stream it. There's another girl I saw from the more recent, well, I think it's because NIKKE's been around, I want to say longer than Brown Dust too, so that's probably why. Brown Dust, I think, also has male characters as well, or not as many. Let me Google that really quick. Look at me like I'm on the side. Let me see, let's see. How many units are there in Brown Dust 2? See, it also has less units. So Brown Dust has 83 playable characters, it says. But I know there's also male characters in this mix, and there's probably, kind of like there's like the mass-produced NIKKE, so there's probably ones that people aren't as interested in making artwork of. So there's less options to create artwork with Brown Dust, I would say, than in NIKKE. Another one I saw, because they had a Magical Girl skin release recently, and I was very tempted to try Brown Dust for that. So it's some girl, she's hanging out, she's like leaning over, okay, I don't know how to draw this as a stick figure, but like, let's say there's a box right here, right? And she's like leaning, her butt's hanging out back there. She like leaning, she's like, ooh, woo, I'm a cute girl, right? And then, then she reaches behind and then the screen flashes. And then she's holding in her hand a very suspiciously shaped stick. A very suspiciously shaped magical girl wand in her hand that is potentially vibrating of some kind. So it's pretty much implied she's pulling it out of her booty hole, and like this is a cutscene or a skill animation or something in Brown Dust 2. So I would say Brown Dust 2 is much more gooner than NIKKE is. The other one I saw more recently is there's a girl that came out, she's got like a fox outfit. And so at one point, she's got like all the tails behind her. Like here's her tails. Just pretend there's a lot of tails behind her. She's got like a fucking million tails, right? And so she's sitting here and she's got clothes on in this one. And then she does something and then her clothes like burst away. So she's sitting here and the only thing covering all her bits are like her tail. So she's got like a tail right here, like underwear, and like one here and one here. And then her skill is she like turns around and it looks like she just farts on everybody. Like she'll turn around like her little chibi version. She'll literally have her like ass to everybody over here, like bent over and everything with her butt here. And then it's like green magical stuff goes all over like the enemies and everything. What's being illustrated? I'm defending NIKKE, and I'm illustrating how gooner Brown Dust 2 is compared to NIKKE, and how tame NIKKE is in the scale of gooner games. Because I can't show anything from Brown Dust 2 on stream, I don't think. Even though it definitely has a category on Twitch, which I don't understand how that's a thing either. But like, I don't think I could show anything, honestly. I don't know how people are allowed to stream Brown Dust 2. Let's see. Let's look up magical girl and see if I can find, like, the magical girl outfits are super skimpy. It's so bad a lot of times with Brown Dust 2, when they have a new character they're showing off, they have to censor like the entire trailer on YouTube because they can't show anything. Like, here's an example of like how bad they have to censor their outfits in their trailers. Like, NIKKE has to do this on occasion, I will admit, 100%. But like, let's see what's in here. Oh, that's the, okay, there we go. Oh shit, I have to save it. Hold on. No, I have it as a screenshot. Right? Like, this is how bad they have to censor it. You can't even see her outfit. Like, they're not allowed to show like anything of it on YouTube or on their teasers and stuff. That's how risque the Brown Dust 2 outfits are. They cannot show a damn thing on any social media for fear of it being taken down. No, I have to defend my girls. I have to defend my girly pops. I understand good at games is basically like getting blue balled. I mean, at that point, yeah, just go on Steam, because Steam now just allows all sorts of like full-on gooner games and stuff. I got a code for one for free, so whenever I get around to starting our blue Twitch, we can finally play it. You know, I gotta defend my girlies. I gotta defend them. Like, yes, they're risque, but they're not pulling, like, magically vibrating magical girl wands out of their booty holes as, like, a special ability, or having, like, a pool, like, a bot in the ground of them hanging out and getting touched by tentacles. Like, I would say the worst that NIKKE does is their booties jiggle and they have clothes that really, like, all of their bits should be hanging out in, but they're not. That's what I'm saying.
Not at all. I think that's enough suspense for now, Commander. Everyone's clearly.
Then you got characters like Lillywise, who's like fully wrapped
We're on
up.
the
She
cusp
even got
of being able
gloves.
to mass-produce NIKKEs. Last year, around 200 were manufactured, and not a single one had any defects.
So the one I was just talking about is Brown Dust 2. I've never played it. I thought about playing it as a meme, but I don't want to get sucked into another fucking gacha game. So yeah, so I was like, I wanna stay away from that one just because I don't want to get sucked up into another one.
Around half of those will be joining us.
That's it? What about air support?
None. Stormbringer brought our air supremacy to a crashing halt.
Can't we just lob a few cruise missiles at him?
Have you forgotten what happened when we last fired an ICBM? A new breed of raptor we hadn't seen before swallowed it whole and converted it into an energy blast, which it redirected back at us. Everything within a 20-kilometer radius was completely decimated.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, but didn't it end up dying immediately afterwards?
These are raptors we're talking about.
That
I highly
does.
doubt that's the only one of its kind out there.
So we're incapable of aerial attacks, and missiles are a no-go as well. What's the plan then? Rushing headlong into the fray with our mass-produced buddies behind us? I thought there were supposed to be over 200,000 raptors encircling the lift. Are we just gonna plow our way through them all?
Correct.
What are the odds?
Of coming out victorious?
Of coming out alive?
Hard to say. There are only two options. Either we live or die. So, 50%?
Are the mass-produced Nikke's really our only support?
I guess so,
Not
gamers.
necessarily. We might have a secret weapon
never
at
mind.
our disposal.
Tell us more.
All I can tell you is that we will win.
Well, you seem confident enough. I say let's go for it. Worst comes to worst, it'll be one hell of a way for me to go out.
Bang!
What? Oh, right. The newbie swordsman doesn't know, does she? Just a moment.
Red Hood closes her eyes, then reopens them. Her eyes are glowing red.
Bet that's the first time you've seen it for yourself, huh?
That's right, because she was corrupted. That's right. That's why she ditched them and then she finds Rappy. Friend of mine tried calling Enfield a Gooner game. I showed him the Nikke with the girl covering her eyes. You mean E-Leg? We love E-Leg. I still stand by my point 100% that E-Leg should have been British. It's such a missed opportunity to not have her be British.
It's not just the eyes. When I'm in a real tight spot, my voice changes too.
But does that mean?
Yeah, I've been corrupted.
Egg? Yeah, E-Leg? Yeah, alright. So this is the start of them knowing about Red Hood being corrupted. Then we got everybody hanging out on this ship. This is probably the Wings of Victory, no? Because that's what everybody was looking for. So I'm gonna assume that's what this ship is. I don't know if they've talked about it yet.
Let's move out.
7? Oh no. I have 2 that I play pretty much every day, at least to do my dailies, which is this one and NIKKE. And then I would like to try to get more into Holodori, because I heard they added a bunch more songs. So maybe like every now and then we'll pull up Holodori again. Same with Uma. I don't play Uma as much as I used to. I'll pull it up every now and then. I have fun with Uma, but I don't want to be in so many gachas that I kind of like just don't have any other time, because I already don't have a lot of free time. So 2 is kind of a lot, especially with how simple the dailies are in NIKKE and NIKKE. And I like them because since I'm all caught up on the main story now, I don't feel like pressured. Well, NIKKE, we're almost caught up. Next time we play, we'll probably get pretty much caught up in NIKKE. I don't feel as like much pressure, and I feel like only having 2 makes it so I feel not as bad when I spend money on either one, versus if I had a bunch, then I feel like we're spending so much money on gacha games. So yeah, I don't mind having more, but also I think I'll lose my attention span with all of them if I have so many I gotta divide between.
Mine ears. Any Nikke who is struck by a particular rapture tentacle proceeds to undergo a particular affliction known as corruption. They become deranged and attack all with reckless abandon, including their own allies. I surmised 'twas but a fool's tale or nonsensical wagging of tongues, but...
How does it feel to know the legends are true?
That I cannot say. Yet judging by your countenance, 'tis not an overly treacherous situation. There is but an unnerving crimson that glows from thine eyes.
Apparently the symptoms vary. There are times when they appear almost instantly, and then the other times they linger for extended periods, like myself.
We've actually just recently received some new information about that. From VTC? Yes. This so-called corruption phenomenon seems to be evolving. In the beginning, it took time for symptoms to fully manifest, but the latest iteration takes hold almost instantly. We've become aware that the device, dubbed Codename Ultra, which caused this corruption, is from an older generation.
How long does it take until it assumes full control?
VTC is continuing to look into it. They should have an answer for us soon.
How hilarious would it be if there's only a week left?
Oh my god.
That wouldn't be funny at all.
I know that. Sometimes you have to pretend that things are okay in order to get by.
But you're not okay by any stretch of the imagination.
Anyway, I'm retiring after this operation. I want to spend the rest of my life kicking back and taking it easy.
Right. I understand.
So what's the course of action, boss? We aren't really charging ahead without any plan, are we?
Tomorrow morning, we will go to Elysian's third NIKKE research lab.
Okay.
We'll be picking someone up, and I expect you all to be nice to her.
Who?
I haven't revealed this to any of you yet, but I have a daughter.
Oh.
Excuse me?
Allow me to explain. Apparently, the newest iteration of the Grimm's model is complete. It's referred to as Cinderella. Her accompanying sidearm, glass slippers, is complete as well. She's undergone rigorous simulated and practical testing.
That's crazy.
We are to
Cinderella
meet up
was
with
like
Cinderella
a
and
part
make
of the
our way to the
story all the way
lift
back
together.
here, huh?
Does Cinderella's ability have any relation to the operation? Adding another member to the team is far from a bad thing. But isn't it risky adding someone we're unfamiliar with? And on such a pivotal mission, too.
There's no need to be concerned on that front. She's been designed to specialize in blitzkrieg tactics, complete annihilation done in as little time as possible. Her capabilities are comparable to any airstrike or ICBM. After she has fulfilled her role, she will take her leave.
Is she really that powerful?
Apparently so. The Big Three have pumped more money and resources into the Grimm's models than any other. In your encounters with Raptures, you're nearly undefeated. As a result, NIKKE production has largely splintered off into two distinct directions.
Okay.
Mass production types and specialized models. Those who are deemed to be less self-assured are turned into mass-produced models. Those who possess greater self-confidence and can better express their powers are eligible to become specialized models. Manufacturing Grimm's models requires inordinate amounts of money and technology. The original plan was to veer towards increasing mass production, but since you all have done such a bang-up job, the Big Three have decided to shift gears and funnel more money into building a second generation of Grimm's models, of which Cinderella is the first.
Her strength must be most formidable.
If we're talking about specs alone, she most likely exceeds all of you. Perhaps even me.
Don't say that. No one's stronger than you, Lilith.
Good grief. Do you really like her that much, Snow White?
I know I'm right.
If you want to be a capable fighter, you need more than just solid specs.
That's true.
So,
I've
according
always
to
felt
you,
like I don't dislike Red Hood's voice actress. I always feel like she would have suited another character better. I like understand she's supposed to be kind of like more laid back, or at least using it to mask whatever she's worried about or like not worried about or whatever. I just like feel like her voice just doesn't really suit her. Every time I hear her, it kind of reaffirms it more and more.
Then it would be advisable to practice some sparring with you all in advance. Since we're on this topic, I have been itching to spar with you all for some time now.
Scarlet, if it's a fight you're looking for, then wouldn't it make sense for you to best me, the leader, first? At any rate, that concludes the mission briefing. Any questions?
Do I get anything like a corruption allowance? A per diem, perhaps?
Red Hood.
She wants money for
Jeez,
her
I'm only kidding
snackies.
around. How come you're all staring at me like that?
No questions, Commander.
Then we're done. We'll be moving out early in the morning, so everybody get a good night's rest.
I've got to go.
Snow White stands up abruptly and makes a rapid exit.
Why don't you go cheer her up?
Wouldn't it be better for you to handle that?
You're her friend. If I go, there's only so much I can do for her.
Ugh. I hate this kind of stuff.
Be that as it may.
Fine, fine.
I think for tonight, because I've been staying up really late, I think we'll go till 2.
Don't get yourself hurt,
and then we'll
teacher.
probably call it there tonight. I know we took a lot of breaks, sorry. I think I wasn't prepared for how much having 2 like 9-hour streams back to back was gonna do to me. So that's my lesson, to probably just keep capping streams at like 6 to maybe like 5 to 7 hours kind of range. Occasionally a longer stream I think is okay, but I think because I had 2 longer streams back to back, I think that's why my body's like, okay girl, you need to take a chill. Snow White stands listlessly by the window without saying a word.
Hey kid.
Red Hood gently puts Snow White in a headlock.
What's got you so down, huh? You scared?
Red Hood? You shouldn't boast about being corrupted.
Red Hood closes her eyes for a moment, then reopens them. Her eyes flash red.
Don't do that!
Give me an answer and I'll stop.
You're dying. You may be fine now, but it's going to take your life sooner or later.
Relax, kid. Why would I die? So my eyes and voice are a little funny looking, and I can't recognize my parents anymore. What's the big deal?
Uh-oh.
That's dying.
How do you figure? I'm standing right here. I'm alive and kicking.
Losing your memory is another kind of death.
Should I let you in on a little secret?
What is it?
As long as someone remembers you, death is an illusion. Because you live on in other people's hearts.
Where did you crib that from?
A cartoon I saw when I was little. I think it might have had something to do with drills.
Drills? Was that a Gurren
Would you please
Lagann
be serious
reference?
with me for 1 minute?
I never finished Gurren. I got
grief
bored
for
with
being
Gurren
so
when I tried to
young.
watch it years
You're
ago.
a real worry ward. Why are you getting
One day I'll
so
go
worked up
back.
over something that hasn't even happened yet? You never know. I might end up being the first NIKKE to beat this thing. Do I look on the verge of death to you?
It's just taking time to fully manifest.
Okay then. How do we know that won't take a few decades? Or centuries even? We don't know anything about how this stuff works yet. So cheer up. Nothing bad has happened yet.
Okay, fine. I'll try not to worry as much.
Good. Now I'll be able to die in peace.
Don't say things like that!
It's just too much fun getting your goat.
And your
Wanna
goat.
listen to some music?
Your goat.
It's not that old song again, is it?
It's not old. It's a classic.
Classic.
And classics are always the best.
Fine.
Why are the subtitles different than like the actual lyrics?
Red Hood?
Yeah?
I guess it's maybe explaining the lyrics more, maybe?
Calling it a day after this operation?
Yep. I'm going back home.
Why can't you just stay here?
I can't.
Why not?
I caught a lucky break becoming a part of this squad. I've experienced enough for several lifetimes. But this isn't the place I should be. I'm just a country bumpkin from a worn-down and rowdy village.
Rowdy village.
That's where my roots are. I should go back to my roots. The wolf must... anyway... Yeah.
I don't understand what you're saying.
It doesn't matter. It's better that you don't. Oh, right. This is for you.
What is it?
Red Hood passes the old cassette player to Snow White.
It may have a bit of wear and tear, but it's a famous brand. The sound quality is out of this world.
Is it a Walkman?
There's also a hidden compartment here where you can...
I don't want it.
Snow White stands up abruptly.
Kid, why would you give me this? This is your most treasured possession. The only reason you'd be giving me this is if you knew you were about to die.
Relax, I just bought a new one, that's all.
You said yourself that classics are always the best. And you're far too thrifty to be giving away something like this.
Aren't you being a little harsh?
I don't want it, and I won't take it.
Snow White runs off.
Darn. She's nothing if not perceptive.
I can't mess with Snow White. She knows all. God, dude. I shouldn't have had that soda because my stomach's still all burpy. I'll probably be up late again. But, like I said, I think at 2 we'll probably wrap it up for today. Just so I can kind of get some stuff ready for work tomorrow. Maybe squeeze in a couple more job apps before I need to go to bed, kind of thing. We'll see.
Since we won, will we go play a little?
The following morning...
We'll be at Elysion's third NIKKE research lab in about an hour. Is everyone prepared?
What's there to prepare? What's so different from us making a typical visit?
If we landed directly by the lab, the raptures would swarm and encircle us. So we'll be landing nearby and going in on foot.
I guess I need to prepare.
Snow White went into the workshop last night, and she's still there.
Okay.
Looks like you had some trouble comforting her.
Yeah. After all, this is my first time dying, so I didn't exactly know how to console her. I wasn't sure if I should be sitting around wailing with grief or pensively reflecting on all the good times. I figured neither was the right approach, so I went with giving her a gift. She refused to take it and ran off.
I can see why she refused it. It probably felt like you were giving her a keepsake after your death.
So what do you want me to do?
Did she say anything else?
She kept urging me to stay here and not to return to my hometown.
Is that something you would ever consider?
Lady Lilywise, I've already told you, I don't fit in here. I'm no goddess. I spent my entire life ambling about the streets without any purpose, and nearly got myself killed as a result. Now I've got everyone telling me that I'm special. I was turned into a NIKKE and sent here for no apparent reason. You're one of the youngest ace pilots in the history of aerial combat. Rapunzel could have been the next powerful religious leader. Dorothy is the daughter of a reputable politician. Then you've got Snow White and her superhuman knack for developing weapons. I can't even pretend to be on your level. Scarlet is the only one amongst us who I can possibly compare with. Even then, though, now that I think about it, she's a gifted swordsman. A street urchin from the filthy back alleys couldn't possibly hope to compare to all of you.
Well, from the way I see it, I don't think there's anyone better suited to be a goddess than you.
I see you're getting better at sarcasm.
If you don't see it that way, then there's nothing I can do to convince you otherwise. But we all think that. Why do you think Snow White keeps begging you to stay here? You're more qualified to stay here than any of us. So I suggest you reconsider. You should be spending as much time with those close to you as possible.
No can do. I've got to go back to my hometown. That's where my story ends. Accompanied by an old soundtrack from back in the day.
If that's what you want, I won't stop you. But ask yourself, is going back to your hometown what you really want to do?
What?
Lilywise walks off. An hour later, in the skies above Elysian's third NIKKE research lab.
We've reached the drop-off point. Does everyone have parachutes?
Of course.
Did all of you memorize the coordinates?
Yes, no problem.
All right then. Whoever's ready can jump out.
I'll go first.
I guess it would be more of a hassle to land this big thing, huh? So it's better to keep it mobile. Lilywise leaps out of the plane without a
I
parachute.
figured she'd go first. She should be able to break through the atmosphere without any additional equipment, right?
I'm not 100% sure, but it should be possible.
But it's really fine.
Prototypes typically are capable of many things.
Hey, kid.
Red Hood approaches Snow White and motions as if to put her in a headlock.
You want to jump together?
Snow White going down.
Uh-oh. She said no thanks. Snow White jumps out on her own.
Fine. Be that way.
Apparently, she's still holding a grudge. Speaking truthfully, I have difficulty seeing where both of you are coming from.
Scarlet jumps.
Breaking down people's barriers is what you do best. Good luck.
Dorothy jumps.
Red Hood. Good grief, you too? Is everyone gonna make a speech before they jump?
No, I just wanted to say that I'm going with the commander.
Oh, well, be careful out there.
Bury the hatchet. Otherwise, you'll come to regret it.
What are you talking about? We didn't even fight.
Anti-aircraft guns confirmed.
Uh-oh.
What?
Boom, crash, bang, bang, pow. Everything around begins to shake violently.
What is this? You said there were no raptures nearby.
It's coming from the research lab.
Huh?
What? Damn, we're too late. The Raptors beat us to it.
Oh.
Parachute has been compromised. Commencing emergency landing.
Snow. Snow, do you copy? To hell with this! Out of my way!
You don't even have a parachute.
I don't care.
Red Hood jumps out without a parachute.
Wait!
Snow White collides with the ground with a resounding thud. After tumbling along the ground for a while, she slowly gets up.
I'm okay. No significant damage to the armor or weapon. I have to contact Lilith. My radio is down. What should I do? Should I head to the lab and join the others? Huh?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A massive horde of raptures surge forth, their eyes glinting. Snow White looks around, only to discover that she's being hemmed in on.
Preparing for battle!
She by herself! Somebody help her! She by herself! Oh my god. No, I know. No, I know.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Let's go, gamers!
Cover me, and don't get yourself killed. Did you see that? If not, then just...
Good job, Snow White.
They're going down easily enough. I've got ammunition to spare, and 7 dwarves is doing fine. So far, so good.
As Snow White goes to swap out her empty magazine, she drops the new one. Thud.
No!
Snow White freezes. Should I pick up the magazine? I'll be opening myself to an attack if I do. Should I switch to my sidearm? I don't remember if it's loaded or not. Butterfingers. I got one more magazine in my pocket. I'll use that and forget about the one on the ground. Snow White pulls out the other magazine from her pocket and drops it on the ground as well. I feel like in the Art Guardian event, I feel like we must have had a flashback to this or something very similar, because I feel like I remember this.
Not again! Wait, what?
Bang! A colossal rapture lumbers towards Snow White. His core is spinning rapidly. A port on his shoulder is opening up. Snow White knows what this means. It's about to launch a missile. Despite this, she finds herself frozen in place.
No, 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 no!
Ah, yeah. Take a picture of that for the archive. Okay. Because I was gonna say, this is very similar to at least something that happened in Art Guardian. Red Hood descends from the sky and slams atop the head of the Rapture. She shoves the barrel of her gun inside the Rapture head and pulls the trigger. Bang! There's an ear-splitting whirring of machinery and the Rapture explodes. Red Hood slowly walks towards Snow White.
Come here, kid, and listen closely.
Yes?
Pick up those magazines.
Okay.
Put one of them in your pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Done.
Put the other in your weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Done.
Now aim it.
Need to give Red Hood a bayonet? Is she just gonna... yeah, just give her a little stabby.
Are you back with us?
Yes. Thank you.
Good. Now, what do you say we do with these guys who have given us such a warm welcome? Just focus your firepower and aim where I'm shooting, like we always do. Can you do that?
Yes.
Good. Now sound us off.
You want me to do it?
You don't often get a chance to, so why not? It'll cheer us up, I'm sure.
Encounter!
Encounter! 10 minutes later.
All clear. Boss, Lilith, I'm with Snow. How are things on your end?
The lab is completely destroyed. All that's left are corpses.
Make your way here. There's something you two need to see for yourselves.
On the way.
You should be about 20 minutes out. Should we send an escort?
Commander.
On second thought, we've got our hands full over here. You two will have to make it on your own.
Roger that. Let's go.
Okay.
Soon after.
Do you want to listen to some music?
Do you want to attract raptures to us?
Look around you. Do you see any raptures wandering about? We wiped them all out. There isn't a single one left. If you ask me, Rapture Slayers would be a more apt name for our squad.
Yeah.
So how about it? Should we kick out the jams?
Do whatever you want.
A familiar melody begins to resonate.
Snow? Do you have anything to say to me?
I could ask you the same thing.
Let's see. You're doing good so far, so keep it up.
You're trying to skirt around the issue again.
Kid, I'm dying.
But you said you weren't.
Well, I am. I'm going to die. As far as we know, corruption is untreatable. But if I'm being honest with you, I'm just clueless about what I should do. The end is in sight, but I don't know where to turn. So you tell me what to do. I'll do whatever you want.
I only want one thing. I want you to live the way you always have, with us. I want you to be together with us until the last moment. Don't leave us. That's all I ask.
Fine. I suppose I can do that. Since you're the one asking, I'll do my best to accommodate you.
Red Hood gently puts Snow White into another headlock.
You're not upset with me, are you?
No.
Then how come you're pouting, huh?
She's pouting. She'll powder.
It hurts. I said stop.
Okay, let's see what the field change looks like. Alright, the skies are more overcast now, and most of the other girlies are not on the deck. So that's why it looks a little different.
Moving out.
Oh, even on here, we're a mass-produced NIKKE on the ship. We're not Red Hood anymore. Interesting. I thank you so much for Kraufish Art. Tom Fully, welcome in. Like Tom Fully, welcome in. Alright, let's see. So, we might get almost half of Red Ash done tonight. We only got about like 20-ish more minutes before I'm gonna call it. Elysian's third NIKKE Research Lab.
Let me give everyone a sit rep.
What's wrong with the armpits?
This lab has been besieged by over 200 raptors.
I'm a pit person.
We've
I need to get more
confirmed that there
art
are at
and
least
my
4
armpits
ultra
out,
units among
honestly.
them.
The ones who are calling the shots.
This means, in addition to the sheer size of the attacking force, there were high-class raptors amongst their ranks. This was all meticulously planned from the beginning. They had all their ducks in a row before they attacked.
Are we to presume they came for the Grimm's model?
That would be safe to assume, yes. The facility is in ruins. Both the human employees and the NIKKEs inside were slaughtered before they knew what was happening. That includes the 2 Grimm's models that were currently in production. They're damaged beyond repair. The damage is so extensive that it almost feels as if it was done with intent. Out of some kind of hatred. Cinderella is also missing, including her specialized sidearm glass slippers.
So she wasn't destroyed along with the rest?
We can't say if she's been terminated or whether she's wandering around somewhere. Also,
it might be best to simply show them.
yes, you all need to understand the gravity of the situation. Follow me.
Okay. Everybody stands in stunned silence. Before them lies a grotesque abbreviation that looks like a hodgepodge of a rapture and a NIKKE.
What is it?
Whatever it is, it's enough to make one's blood run cold.
My god!
Did they implant a NIKKE with rapture parts?
Look here.
They've been fused together. Is she still alive? No. She's dead. No signs of trauma. She must have died of shock. The only thing is...
Lilywise places her hand on the abbreviation. The Rapture's core moves frenetically as if scanning the area.
It's still alive. Only the rapture portions, to be precise. That means... Yes. Not sure as to how or when, but at some point, experiments were carried out where a rapture and a NIKKE were fused together. I believe the shock brought along by the fusion process is what killed the NIKKE. I think it's safe to say that this process was initiated by the rapture side.
The raptors are up to no good. First the corruption phenomenon, and now this.
I'll report this to VTC.
I'll also notify my superior.
Are we going to leave it like this?
Yes. It's noteworthy that the rapture portion is still alive and operational. It will help with the research. We'll stay here and safeguard it until the higher-ups come to retrieve it.
And after that? We were going to join up with Cinderella and go to the lift.
I'm sure BTC will use this ethically. Yeah, definitely. That's why they're not around anymore.
But
or at least not as influential anymore.
Are we going to look for her, or should we all head to the lift?
I was planning on discussing that with Lilith. I will advise you in the morning.
Okay, understood.
Hi Shadow, welcome in. A moment later, the commander and Lilywise leave to have a meeting.
It's strange.
What is?
The recent behavior of raptures. Strange.
You feel that way too?
Don't you?
Yes. First the corruption. Now this ungodly fusion process. As far as I can see, there's no reason why a rapture would want or need to do something like this.
Hi Zell, welcome in.
If we're being brutally honest, the raptures are superior beings. They can afford not to change anything. Simply focus on attacking us and soon they'll enjoy an easy victory.
So why would they bother with all this?
Tell me what you're thinking, Rapunzel.
They're playing with us. It's like a cat toying with a mouse.
Agreed.
In their eyes, we're not even worthy of their full attention. In matters of war, such hubris usually leads to one's downfall.
Well, I say let's be the ones to initiate that downfall. Kid, Why do you keep fidgeting over there?
Oh, this? To prepare for us being isolated like before, I made some simulations to pass the time.
This is where Mom comes in.
Like a video game? You made an entire game that quickly? Let me play one round.
It's a simulation, not a game.
Any chance you could put some of my music in as background music?
I don't think that genre would really gel with this.
Gel with it.
You said genre, so it's totally a game. Come on, don't be like that. Just let me play for a little bit.
Uh-oh. Red Hood's eyes start to glow crimson.
My head.
Are you okay?
Lay her down.
It's okay. Every once in a while, you get a rough spell like this. Kid, come over here and help me.
I left something outside.
Oh no. Snow White scurries off.
That ungrateful.
Don't talk and just lie down. I'll bring her back.
No, I shall fetch her. You two tend to Red Hood.
I just realized it's August. I know.
Hey, swordsman, don't be too harsh on her. She's still young. If you harm a hair on her head, I'll kill you.
Noted.
I know that's scary. It's already August. Which means basically September, which means basically October, which basically means my birthday! Yay!
We can do this because we're together.
We're together. I was looking at like different sites to host a little, you know how people do for birthdays or anniversaries, like the little note thing where people can leave stuff. I was looking at different ones. There's really not a lot of good options, so I figure probably maybe the middle of next month I might go ahead and like post it. Is that too early? I feel like maybe that's a little early, but if people want time to go like make stuff or get stuff ready for it, I feel like a month's a pretty decent amount of time to give people. Alright, we're back to having the girly pops on the deck. So I was thinking about posting it maybe either the start or the middle of next month. I feel like the start's a little much. I might just do it on the 25th next month, so it's exactly a month away kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know. I think they're fun little message boards. I'll have to turn off notifications so I don't get tempted to go look though. Because I will get very tempted. And then let's see, this year. So right now my birthday's on a Sunday this year. So if for whatever unfortunate reason I'm still working at this job, I can either try to get somebody to pick up, which I don't think I'll be able to, or we'll have to celebrate on Monday instead. But if I have another job where I have weekends off, then we'll be able to do it like day of. So we'll see. Oops, that should have just gone that. Oh, we might actually, okay, if we're this close, I might just finish the first half of Red Ash tonight, and then next time we play, we'll kind of do like when we did Overzone, where we finished half and then we did the other half next time. So maybe I'll do that. Conference room.
I say we search for Cinderella. I hate to admit it, but the odds are stacked against us without her.
But what are the chances that she's even alive? How are we going to find out where she went?
We may not know how to go about it, or how long it will take. But we've got to figure it out somehow.
Lilith, you do know that we don't have much time, right?
You mean Red Hood doesn't?
Yes.
It sounds to me like we're signing our own death warrants, all for the sake of giving Red Hood a supposedly fitting end.
You may think that, but I believe we're going to win.
If you ask me, you're an idealist.
I've just gotten orders from the top brass. They want us to dispose of Red Hood.
Oh.
They're nothing if not decisive in times like these.
Corruption is something they still know very little about. For them, Red Hood is a walking liability. She's one of the goddesses as well. If it comes to light that one of the renowned goddesses of victory has been tainted in any way, public morale will take a nosedive.
So they want us to get rid of her, but to give her a warrior's death while we're at it.
Precisely.
That's horrible.
Agreed. I'm not even sure what would constitute a fitting end for her. Or us.
Commander, do you remember the first time we met?
You said I was a mercenary who would do anything for money.
I didn't use those exact words. It's just that at the time you were a little rough around the edges.
So I'm slightly more refined now, is that it?
You've paid no heed to commands from your superiors, and instead done what you felt was right in order to get the job done. It's thanks to you that we were able to come as far as we have. We all trust you, Commander. So do what you want to do. In a situation like this, an order from your superior officer means nothing.
That's true.
No matter which path you choose, none of us will challenge you.
Well, can I shed a few tears at this point?
I'm afraid that would not be advisable.
Excuse me.
Oh, hey, Scarlet.
Hey, girly pop.
Why perchance did you flee with such haste?
Who said I ran away? I just went outside to get something.
Very well. Then let my eyes look upon what you came to retrieve. I shall ask once more. Why did you flee?
When it's Red Hood's final... I don't want to be there. If there comes a time when she needs to be put out of her misery, I don't think I could handle it. I shudder to even think about it.
I think it's understandable.
Why then did thou discourage her from returning home, and with such fervor?
I just wanted her to spend as much time with us before the end.
Thou art most selfish.
Oh.
You wish to witness Red Hood's last days, yet do not wish to be caught in the midst. Who is Red Hood to you? A playmate and nothing more? If she was truly someone you treasure, then even if her final moments are brutal and unforgiving, you would wish to remain by her side all the same. Now, go inside. Go to Red Hood.
I will. Thank you, Scarlet.
Snow White runs off.
Heavens above. I goad others to follow this advice when I would have a devil of a time following it myself.
I really like this song from the soundtrack. I don't know what this one's called, but it's very peaceful. I like it a lot.
Just a moment. I'll do it slowly. It's a tough job, but someone's gotta do it.
Since we won, why don't we go for...
Okay, let's see.
How is she doing?
She's stable, although she hasn't regained full mobility just yet. She can talk, though.
Rapunzel, let's go out for a moment.
Okay.
Rapunzel and Dorothy leave.
I'm sorry.
Come here.
Snow White hesitantly approaches Red Hood.
I thought you left something behind. Did you find it? Yes, I found it. Good. Then you can rest easy. Red Hood, do you want to listen to some music? Yes.
Yeah, let's have a little singy song time, you know? A little good time. Soon after...
Is that everyone? You can lie down if you'd like, Red Hood.
I'm fine. No need to coddle me.
Now then, I'll explain our next course of action. We're calling off any potential search for Cinderella. We will head to the lift with our current crew.
Okay.
Good. Okay.
Understood.
I shall wield my sword with aplomb.
The operation will be carried out immediately after this amalgamation is handed over to the superiors. We should be setting out tomorrow morning. Our mission is simple. After getting as close as possible via air, we'll descend, break through the Rapture line of defense, and proceed to the lift.
Okay.
After that, we'll take the lift up to the station. Once there, we kill the Queen.
Kill the Queen!
You call that simple?
Doesn't sound so simple to me.
Doesn't it seem like we're going back to the old days?
Exactly.
From here on out, everyone is responsible for their own maintenance. That is all.
Sit after.
Rapunzel?
What is it, Red Hood? Are you not feeling well?
That's not it. I just wanted to give you a gift.
Now I see why Snow White was reluctant to receive a gift. It all feels so sudden.
Don't tell me you're gonna start crying and running off as well.
No, I'm used to it by now. I'll gladly accept any gift you choose to give me.
Yeah. Red Hood gives a magazine to Rapunzel. Is it a porn mag?
Something wrong?
No, it's just... This is an unexpected gift.
Is it a porn mag?
The title is rather interesting. Blinding Passion Volume 1.
Oh my god, it is a porn mag.
Coming from you, I figured it'd be something like a cassette tape.
I figured I ought to give you something that could be useful.
Thanks.
Why don't you take a look? It's about humans and their lives.
And about banging.
This isn't some weird magazine like before, is it?
Yes.
Of course not. Just look at the cover. It's totally normal.
Totally not a porn mag.
Oh, well, I'll trust you.
Oh god. Red Hood's the reason Rapunzel's a gooner, huh?
Wait it.
She's like,
Watch the face.
oh no. She's not ready to be a gooner yet. This is gold.
This is a dirty mag. My eyes.
Not her pure eyes.
Told you it was anthropological in nature.
Anthropological is crazy.
It's not interesting at all.
It's a porn mag.
How come you can't take your eyes off it then?
It's just... It's my first time seeing this kind of stuff.
She a porn addict.
I know.
Gamers.
That's why I gave it to you.
You're trying to corrupt me.
Corrupt her!
Oh, relax. Don't get your knickers in a twist.
Oh, shit, dude.
You've been living your entire life with safety wheels on. You were destined to become the next female religious leader from the day you were born. So you've been living your life based on other people's expectations. Becoming a NIKKE wasn't your choice either? Am I right? So how about pivoting and steering yourself in your own direction?
That doesn't mean I'm interested in stuff like this.
You say that, but you seem awfully intrigued whenever the topic crops up.
What makes you so sure about that?
I'm amazed that you thought people wouldn't realize. Anyway, it might not be my business, but I just thought it was a little sad, that's all. You are bound by your duty, unlike me. As for me, I've always lived my life exactly how I wanted to.
Red Hood, I've wavered for a while now on whether I should say this or not, but...
Okay.
What is it?
When I look at you now, it feels to me like you can't wait to die.
What?
I can feel that you're trying to tie up everything in a pretty bow so that you can die without any regrets. You're like a battle-hardened and weary soldier, sitting around waiting for death to claim you.
You're not totally off base.
Listen, the Red Hood I know would never give up. No matter who the adversary is, or how tough a mission lies ahead. You'd face it head-on with grit and mettle. You were never someone who'd resign themselves to defeat.
In case you've forgotten, I'm dying. I don't have much time left. What other option do I have? All I can do is leave things in a better state for all of you.
You should fight it, like you always have.
What do you want me to do? No case of corruption has ever been reversed.
This is still a relatively new illness. I, along with VTC, have been working day and night to find a cure. So please, I beg of you, don't let go. Even if it may mean leaving some things unfinished. I will do everything in my power to make you better.
Okay. I'll believe you.
Okay, she said, I believe you. She don't believe her. Well, I think she wants to believe her, but she's also accepted already nothing's gonna happen and nothing's gonna change, right? Alright, so we have 9, 10, 11, and 12. We'll finish up the first half for tonight. We'll do that as our goal, and then we'll end it there. This one has, like, story almost every section. I feel like sometimes with the events, it'll be like, oh, one is literally just combat or whatever. But this feels like there's been a bit of story in every single, I guess, like, sub-chapter or level? Maybe level is a better way to word it.
One more victory for Bolton me! I made some improvements to your staff.
Okay.
The trajectory of the beam won't warp or bend in high humidity.
Nice.
Although I should stress that doesn't mean there won't be any deviations at all. Rapunzel? Huh?
She's reading her porn mag.
Are you listening to me?
In the middle of this debrief, she's reading her porn mag.
I heard you. Thanks. What were you?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no! Well, that fucking sucks. You know what? I will take that as a sign from the internet gods that maybe this is the end of the stream. I haven't had NIKKE crash like that in a really long time. That was a very weird crash. But I will take that as a sign from the internet gods that maybe it is time to wrap up. Dang, we were like at the end too. What the heck? Oh no. Well, oh well. It is what it is. Like, it's not even popping up in my, oh my god, the little launcher section on the side where you can hide all this stuff. It's not even popping up there, so I guess it just fully died. So we'll go ahead and wrap up here then. So I'm gonna go ahead and log into Twitch so I can find somebody to go raid. Sorry we didn't actually get to finish the first half of Red Ash tonight, guys. We were getting really close, but yeah, like I said, I guess the internet god said no mouse for tonight. But thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. Feel free to follow me on all of my socials. I have a Twitter, Instagram, and a Blue Sky. I'm most active on Twitter, but pretty active in the other two as well. Every single stream is simul-streamed on Twitch and on YouTube. Feel free, oh my god, excuse me, to give me a follow on both. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. On discretion. They're not playing NIKKE. There's not a lot of people streaming NIKKE right now, actually. There's very few people. Let's see. What else could we go raid? We go raid Minu. We go raid Minu. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. Feel free to follow me on all my social. Oh, is Minu getting ready to end? Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna raid before Minu ends. I don't know if Minu's ending, but Minu's been streaming for like 4 hours, so there's a chance. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. Feel free to follow me on all of my socials. I have a Twitter, Instagram, and a Blue Sky. I am most active on Twitter, but pretty active on the other two as well. Every single stream is simultaneous on Twitch, on YouTube. Feel free to give me a follow both, so I can thank you. Check out my various merch links down below. I have charm, and prints, and clothing, and cups, and candles, and so much stuff. Woo! Next stream is going to be tomorrow. We're playing a much more chill, cozy game called Letters from the Past Undusted. It's a game that we've done a demo of before, so we're going to go play that tomorrow. And then, I'm just going to keep Minu's stream open so I know. No, Minu's raiding out! No! Okay, well, Minu is ending, so I have to find somebody else to go raid. Uh-oh. Minu is literally putting her raid message in her chat. That means Minu's running too. God dang it! Alright, let me find somebody else once again. Hold on. But yeah, tomorrow's gonna be Letters from the Past Undusted. It is a cute, cozy game that we played once before as a demo. I'm very excited to keep playing it. And then, yeah! And then on Friday we're playing more Pikmin! And I almost forgot we were playing Horizon because I was going back to my streams. I was like, oh shit, we have Horizon that we're working on too. So maybe next week we'll pull Horizon back, and then keep an eye on the Discord for talks about the oh my god, my brain. About Bustafellows and the path forward with Bustafellows. I don't want to talk about it too much, but keep your eyes and ears peeled. So, okay, we're gonna go rate this person. They're an artist. It looks like they're working on a VTuber model. It looks very, very cute. Fingers crossed they don't end. fingers crossed. It doesn't look like they're getting ready to end right now, but their art is very cute. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit to the end screen, and that way we can sneak a raid into them as quick as we can. But I will catch you guys later. See you tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody. Bye bye.